What you can't unsee what you actually see. So um, I don't think I can ever go back to being ignorant like that.
So you kind of agree with me then, because you said the best days of your life were when you were ignorant.
Right. But
Mm.
yeah, and I was Christian, and I was trying to be a good person. Like I would, I would like help. That's when I was a sacrificial animal. I would like give
So
money to like the homeless people. I would always like, put other people first. But I thought I was being rewarded for it. I thought it was going to be returned. I thought that at some point, like karma would reward me, and then it's like, okay, there is no karma. Um,
okay, DNW, before you ask Den, I want to just clarification from you in LA real quick. Are you saying that you equate ignorance with happiness?
I
No,
do.
well, I'm just saying that when I was happy, I didn't, I wasn't generally thinking about the suffering around me or the abysmal state of affairs in the world.
Okay, because I personally I see that from a different perspective, but I just wanted to be clear on what you guys were saying, so I wasn't
That's okay.
Well,
misconstruing it.
well, and then part of it was I was ignorant about my relationship with my parents. I thought my parents cared about me. I didn't know they were narcissists. I thought that I had a good relationship with them. And so yeah, I would go and visit. I did. I mean, I did feel like I was.
LA. Are we not all on a narcissistic spectrum? And maybe they're not like full out narcissistic personality disorder. Maybe they just have narcissistic tendencies like everybody does.
No,
Yes.
full blown narcissists who completely sabotage my career. At least my mother. They're both. My father was a covert narcissist. My mother was a malignant narcissist.
Yeah.
But I didn't know anything about that at the time. I just felt like I was her son. I was supposed to do what she told me to do, so I didn't see it as being abusive or exploitive. But now looking, hindsight is 2020. So um, I could never enjoy being around her because I see her for what she really is.
DW,
Right.
can I just say something to you? Now,
Yeah.
what we're doing? Ooh, what we're doing right now is exactly the same as what we used to do in the hospital when I was on the ward. We'd be a crowd
Okay.
of us sitting in a circle, talking in the exact same way, and
All
there'd
right,
be the
Chippy,
psychiatrist.
Chippy, come and take your medication. It's time to go to bed, dear.
Oi, ooh, I'm only being nice to you.
Thank you. Those were the best days of your life. So I feel honored that the best days of your life are being compared to the Finding Gnosis show.
No, but that's why I can't. But this is. I'm just saying, what we're doing now is just like we used to do. We had in the hospital, exactly the same. Yeah, it is
Whilst
like,
you're there,
isn't it, Ricardo?
Chickpea,
Ricardo?
whilst you're there, Chickpea, Mr. Danny Shine is here. He says, "Hi, Chickpea. He bought the cream for his broken ankle, and he also bought those capsules, the acid you recommended. What is the correct dosage?"
Right. Insofar as
If
the
you want,
cream's
you can email him, dannyshine@gmail.com, by the way.
okay.
Yeah.
Shine@gmail.com. All right, then I will sod off.
No. Just say, can you tell him on air as well if you want?
Oh yeah. Right. Right. Danny, you have to use it 4 times a day. Just rub it all over your broken ankle. Just get it, put your finger in the cream, dig a whole lot out, and then just rub it in. You do that 4 times a day. The capsules, I don't know what level you've bought. I don't know what it says on the back, but I would start off on 300 milligrams a day, see how that goes, and then double it up in about a week's time to 600 milligrams, and make sure you take it with some food in your stomach.
Oh,
It does work.
yeah.
Yeah,
It
because
does.
it'll sit in your chest and it'll actually burn if you do it on an empty stomach.
Ouch. Damn.
But no, this cream, I tell you, no, these capsules, everyone, because they really do something quite profound to your body. Because as we get older, our sweat glands stop working properly, which is why we start which is dangerous in hot weather. Because I've got that problem. It gets your sweat glands.
people overheat, don't they? And they die. in the
Yes,
heat
you
'cause
can't cool
Yeah,
down.
yeah, heat
Crazy,
stroke. Yeah.
crazy
Yeah.
stuff.
And I've
I want
noticed.
to go. Sorry.
And I've noticed that my sweat glands are working properly again. So it
Oh,
makes a profound
good.
difference to your body. Yes, it is good. I don't
So we
like
have
it, and I've got to buy deodorant again.
We
but-
have chickpea BO again on the buses.
Oh.
I don't go on the.
Can I go back to LA? Live abolitionism. You said you had 8 years of delight, the best years of your life. I mean, some might say you had your turn. What are you complaining about?
I was ignorant. I didn't know any better. Like I was.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Some might say, look, you had 8 years of happiness. That's more than a lot of people have had. Why not just accept that your turn is over now, and it's time to help others have their time?
It wasn't real happiness though. It was like I was working now. I was going to school. Like I was happy because I thought I had a future. Like I was working towards happiness, and that in and of itself made me feel happy. But I thought there was a light at the end of the tunnel. So I already paid my dues, and there was no light at the end of the tunnel. Like I never actually reaped the rewards for the work that I put into it.
Well, the reward was the 8 years of happiness that you've already had. That is the you've had 8 years of happiness.
Well, what I mean is like, so like when I was in the military, I was in college, so I was like taking night courses and I was always studying stuff. Everybody else was going out and partying and getting drunk and I didn't do all that stuff.
It doesn't matter what everyone was doing. The point is you were happy for 8 years. It's not time to just accept that you had a good run, and it's time to maybe help others be happy, no matter how they get it. Whether it's staying in the library while others are going out, doesn't really matter as long as you're happy. It's time for you to help others be happy.
I wouldn't say that I was happy. I wasn't miserable like I am now. I was much better, but it wasn't like some kind of gleeful happiness where I just woke up. Like I guess I was just like everybody else. I was ignorant. I was Christian, so I thought I was going to die and go to heaven. I definitely wasn't a pessimist back then. But I wouldn't say that I was happy.
Okay, so you weren't happy. Okay, I got you. I want to bring in, I think it was, am I right, Denizen, you're next. I know Objective Ethics is here as well, but I think you came in first, am I right?
Sure.
Yeah, what do you think are the best years of our life, or the best days of our life? And upon reflection, in the sober light of day, are they even that great?
The best day of our lives?
You know, it's often you hear people say, "Oh, those were the best days of my life." You know, some people say the school days were the best days of their life, or you know, the time when they were out socializing, gallivanting as young adults. Some people say your elder years are the best years of your life, when you relax with grandkids in your lap. Some people say that married life is the best years. Everyone has different perspectives on this. I'm just wondering, what do you think are the best years of your life or of the average human's life? And upon reflection, if you look at it like without the rose-tinted glasses, are these really even that great?
I don't know if I can speak for anybody else, but I think the best days of my life have yet to come.
Oh.
Okay, brother. Well, I hope they do come for you. What about the possibility that there are gradients of goodness? Would you say that some years have been better than others? Like have some years been what you classify as the best?
The best years of our lives.
Is Danny there?
The best so far, probably in between leaving my house, like my parents, and entering corporate America. That time in between, I didn't have any masters, and I was able to explore the world on my own terms and find out who I really am.
Interesting.
Wow.
Yeah. I get it. You were out there exploring, discovering, and enjoying life. with all your faculties and the best of your physical health, etc.
Yeah, really to my ability
times.
to, short of having a passport everywhere, even places, forbidden places. If I heard or saw a place, I went there and with people. I didn't, I met all different kinds of people from, the very rich to the homeless. And I remember one of the most rewarding things I ever did was I traveled around with the Christian biker gang feeding the homeless, and I had a penny to my name or a place to live.
Wow. That sounds amazing. How long did you do that for?
A couple of years.
Wow.
Like about a year and a half.
So what did that entail then? You're going from city to city, kind of just handing out meals and money for food, is it? Or what was it?
There was
How did you get the funds to do that? How did the Christian biker gang get that?
donations, contributions, and then using their own money. It was pretty clever the way they would maximize food. I had never seen anything like it. It might seem mundane in retrospect, but like the chef would, take rice and beans, and then just a little tiny bit of meat, and mostly just rice and beans, which, this was the 90s. So food prices were much, much lower. This was before the dot-com bust. And, you could feed 50 to 100 people with like $5 or $10 worth of rice and beans. And then, you just maybe take a few dollars worth of ham and throw it in there. And a lot of like churches would get involved too. Churches back then would provide food and shelter, and you couldn't always sleep there though. But it was a place where you could go during the day to, not get arrested and stay out of trouble. They even had, psych wards back in those days here. We don't have those anymore here, and like community centers. Those are all gone.
Interesting. So totally different times. Okay, thank you, Denizen. We've got objective ethics on the Finding Gnosis show. Objective ethics. What do you think are the best days of our lives, and are they even all that good?
Well, I appreciate you bringing me up, brother. And I only have a quick minute because I got to get off to work. But I just wanted to just share with you guys and everybody listening and whoever might watch this video later. If today isn't the best day of your life, then your life is literally just passing you by. You're doing something wrong, because every day we exist, we have an opportunity to take in information. We will take in information. I don't care if you're sitting in a cell isolated from everyone else, or you're in a torture camp somewhere, whatever it is, no matter where you're at, you're going to be taking in new information. And when we take in new information, we have an opportunity to take in more knowledge. And with knowledge, we have an opportunity to develop more wisdom. Wisdom is the fundamental virtue. Once you have wisdom, you can understand the difference between things like courage and recklessness, or self-respect and arrogance, love and infatuation, so on and so forth. And so every day gives you an opportunity to really, truly understand the value of every experience, good or bad. So I think that if today isn't the best day of your life, then you're missing the opportunities that you've been given just simply by existing each moment. And with that, I'm going to jump out of here and wish you all a very good day.
You too.
That's a very wholesome perspective to share with everybody. Thank you for that, OE. And I do hope that you have a great time at work. And we appreciate you, brother. Thanks for coming on, and we look forward to next time.
May I comment on that?
To the world?
You may.
So while I agree with him, I only take issue with the you should, or other people, or you're missing out, you're not doing it right, because we're each here to have our own experience. And if your
Yes.
experience was exactly like mine, I couldn't learn from you nor teach you.
The cat.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Dude,
There you go.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
is she cute?
Yes.
Actually, D&W, I don't have a terrible life at all because I've got 7 lovely cats to love.
yeah, and there's gonna be ebbs and flows. Like, I remember recently, probably one of the worst things that happened to me was when Putin invaded and the stock market crashed. I lost 6 figures,
Oh, no.
and I had a lot of plans, for me and my family and people that I made promises to. And the 6 months following that was probably some of the worst times in my life.
Yes,
So
I bet that. Yeah,
I think not acknowledging that and realizing that is a little bit,
yes.
privileged and naive. And that's not to say that I don't have better times ahead.
That must be horrible. Sorry that happened.
No, thank you.
Yeah, a lot of people lost a lot of things in that era.
Yes, not nice.
Yeah, a shit ton of things. Yeah. So don't feel.
I want to
too
bring Fantasy PGA Tour on to the Finding Gnosis show. Great to see you again, brother. We're talking about the best days of our lives, and I'm wondering, were they even all that good? Would you like to take the floor and say what you want to say on the subject?
The best days of my life, yeah. The best days of my life, probably 18, 19, 20 years old, I'd say. But I would say that they were absolutely brilliant. I won't lie to you. It was probably had multiple lifetimes worth of joy within those couple of years. But it was pretty much condensed to those few years. I've still had a decent life since then, but nothing to touch those years. So yeah, probably I don't know what we can talk about on here, so I probably can't go into in depth as to why it was so good. But yeah, I would say that.
Well, you can. I mean, as you're
Hookers and blow.
you can use rhyming scheme, etc. If it's a bit controversial, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of code
Hookers
words.
and blow.
Not far off the second one, but different type, more psychological influences. But yeah, I just had like a real
Psychedelics.
Basically. So I just
So
had a lot.
basically, the best days of your life were taking substances that made you have different experiences outside the norm of what would have been available to you otherwise.
Yeah. But I also had like a real big group of friends as well, probably about 10 of us that were all doing it, sort of living together pretty much. But I was also in Australia at that period as well, because I did high school in Australia, and then I was also living there for the few years after high school also, whereas now I'm in the UK, so even just that environmental shift is quite drastic. But yeah, obviously the psychological influences helped a lot. Had a real strong euphoric experiences quite frequently, so it was a real good time. Yeah. What did LA say? I want to know what LA said after speaking to him last night.
He said his high school and his kind of young adult years when he joined the military. He said he had about 8 good years.
Oh, in the military, yeah. Oh, that's interesting.
So he had more, better year, more of a longer duration of good years than you did.
Yeah.
Were you a Navy man, LA?
Look, a thoughts just come to my mind,
Army?
and I think this is true for a lot of us. Is it the case perhaps that sometimes we went too high? We had too much of a good time, and then when you come to experience the kind of mundane nature of normality and everyday life, perhaps it's such a contrast. It's so let's just say it just doesn't compare to the greatness of ecstatic joy and bliss that you had during that period or those years or days when you were extremely happy. And perhaps that is why some people feel extremely low, because just nothing compares.
Yeah, I'm not saying that I was happy. I'm saying I wasn't miserable. Like I was just like everybody else.
No, you're not. You're not getting to my point, LA. I'm saying you had a great time, and basically, when that time came to a close, you the continuation of your life just wasn't as good as that time, and so it's not necessarily because the world is a shit place that you feel bad. It's because you had such a good time that day-to-day normality doesn't compare to that good. So it's like you're lamenting something. You've had too much of a good thing, and now you have to live in normality, and it's just such a lacking because you know how good it could be, if you know what I mean. So if you hadn't had those good times, perhaps you wouldn't feel so low as you do.
First times are
I don't think
blessings,
I
huh?
had such good times. I think that I wasn't miserable. I felt like I had a promising future. And so I was just working and going to school, but it's not, no, it just went down. It's not like I had some highs that were so wonderful.
What I would say about that as well is when I had such good times for those few years, like these days, I don't really chase any kind of highs, etc. I just sort of I'm sort of on like a spiritual path, and I like studying things, and I have to work 6 days a week, but I'm not too depressed about it because I already feel like I have had my life's fill of good times, even just from those 3 years. So there is that flip side as well. So it isn't just like a contrast of depression from the euphoria. Like you can
So you're
sort
no
of
longer you're not chasing the dragon. You've been able to live a sober life, as it were, and not seek those highs.
yeah, maybe not
Oh,
that sober a life, but more of a sober life. But what I'm saying is, after having all of those good times, it's like I don't have to chase highs anymore. I can sort of chase deeper meanings. I do stuff like fasting every week and sort of anti-high kind of things. I don't feel like I'm missing out because I've already had my fill, if you know what I mean.
but Paul, why do you work so hard? Paul, why do you work 6 days a week?
Oh, you're talking. I'm fantasy, sorry, but I just have to pay the bills, and also I'm hoping to get back to Australia this year, so I'm trying to save up.
Oh right, I see. Oh,
yeah. But yeah, it's not ideal, but
no.
it's got to be done. I'm content with it. So.
Gosh.
But there is Paul here. Paul's not spoken, so.
Sorry, Paul. Paul, you're on the Finding Gnosis show, brother. What is it you'd like to say about the best days of our lives, and the question whether they were even all that good upon reflection?
Well, the usual sort of teenage years, I suppose. But for me now, it's I'm 66 now, and I sort of recently had the realization that my mother was a narcissist, and my wife, who I was with for nearly 40 years, was a malignant covert narcissist. And the realization of that has been such an insight and a release, because it's freed me from all the brain fog what these creatures sort of put you into. That it's just nice having clarity back in my life. So now is a really good time for me.
I mean, I'm sorry you went through that extended period of being the victim of narcissistic abuse, as you put it. But it's heartwarming to realize that you are having a good time now. It seems like you went through a lot, and I'm glad, brother, you've got a clean break now, and you're able to enjoy life. Seems that that's a happy ending.
Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't feel like an ending, if I'm honest. It feels more like a beginning, because I've had the confusion and the fog for life forever, basically. So it's it's like seeing things for the first time, and I've had so many spiritual insights as well. It's just, it really is like a new life for me. You know, although I'm 66.
Wow.
You're
Wow.
nearly as old as me. Wow.
No, I didn't mean wow at
just
your
a
age. I
while.
mean, it's powerful testimony to like someone could have gone through such a harrowing experience, and then at 66 be full of such joy that they have this newfound freedom and ability to, live life on their own terms and enjoy it.
When he said new beginning, my brain went straight to a song lyric. Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end.
I don't know that.
The age of Aquarius.
No, just
Yeah.
thinking because you said it was a happy ending. He said it felt more like a new beginning, and
Yeah, that's right.
those are
And
kind of synonymous for me, you know.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah, it really does feel like that as well. And I'm having. It seems like the best time of my life, to be honest. It's fantastic. To realise the sort of pain, the painful love that the narcissistic creatures put you through isn't real love. And I've never sort of had that realization before. It's like being in love with a hologram or something.
Are you getting help for this, Paul? I mean, it sounds like is this something you've come to on your own, under your own terms and self-education, or is it something that's been pointed out to you by professionals?
Well, self-education and the fact that I've been on a spiritual journey for quite a few years now. Towards non-duality, I mean, I've looked at all the religions and Zen and Buddhism, and I was looking for something, and I think to find what I was looking for in something called sort of non-duality, and that's been the answer for me.
Yeah, tell us about non-duality. I keep meaning to talk about it on the show. Tell us about it, because it is very popular these days.
Yeah, well, it's just annoying, and you have sort of insights which are it's like direct experience of whatever this is. I mean, some people call it the divine and the all and the absolute, and but it's just everything. It encompasses everything. There's nothing. It's not like an egg or a bubble which contains an inside and an outside. This thing's everything. It's absolutely encompasses everything. Which is like a kid. That's not it. But it's very difficult to describe to someone who hasn't had at least an insight to it.
By non-duality topic, are we talking about dialectic thinking with and instead of either or?
It's
No,
kind of like everything.
No, it doesn't sound.
Is that anything to do with unity consciousness? Am I on the right track?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
it's a good place.
Consciousness is another word for the absolute or divine. It's that is consciousness. Yeah.
The fact that we're all spiritually connected.
We are. Yeah. It's if you have. It depends on your level of insight which you have, but yeah, it's impossible for us not to be all conscious, to be honest.
Yeah.
Do you connect it to a religion like Vedanta Hinduism or anything like that, or is it separate from religion the way you experience it?
It's completely separate. I'm not religious in any shape or form.
Good man.
This is spiritual, I suppose. But you know, it's got nothing to do with religion at all. You know, a lot of the religions have some of this in the, you know, the basic sort of elements of it, like you know, the Vedas in Hinduism and the Gnostic sort of side of the early Gnostic writings. They were quite non-dual as well.
The Rig Veda and the Bhagavad Gita.
May I remind
Yes,
people
yeah.
who are here to always keep an eye on the comments, because people are trying to interact with you and ask you questions. So always keep an eye on those comments.
Let's read the comments. Yeah.
You don't have to read them out loud now. Just if they apply to you as an individual, then you can answer the question.
Yeah, I understand.
We got Danny Shine here, social experimentalist. Brother, what would you like to say?
Yes, on the one hand, it's nice to hear that someone's having a really good time, and don't want to ruin it for him. And it's only my opinion, so it's not worth much. But I think that the whole non-dual world is just another rabbit hole. It's just another scam. It's just these people getting up in front of and speaking gobbledygook.
Yeah, I understand that skepticism, but I've had direct experience of this. You know, the insight directly. It's realer than real. It's not. You know, it's not some sort of guru making some shit up or whatever. You know, I've you know, I mean, life's nothing, but you know, I'd put my life on it.
Yeah, but people have had experiences on all sorts.
It's definitely real.
People have had experiences on psychedelics. People have had experiences with, you know, non-duality type ideas. They've had all sorts of experiences. But as far as I'm concerned, unfortunately, as you know, as someone who's been, well, I say unfortunately, but as someone who has been exposed to the horrors of this existence, and you know, the horrors of the animal world, the horrors of the human world, and the exploitation going on here in this world, that all this non-dual stuff is a load of utter bollocks. Because, you know, are you one with the people who are buggering children? Are you one with the shit that comes out of my arse? Are you one with nuclear war? Are you one with the tiger when it rips apart the zebra, or the lion that rips apart the zebra? Are you
on a different level, Danny?
May I ask a question,
well said, Danny.
That's
Love what you just said.
Love
you, Danny.
Love you.
You know,
Guys, someone is echoing. When you're not talking, please mute yourself.
We're only telling Danny we love him.
Can I ask you? You're familiar with the egg? I asked you the other day, and you said you were. So non-duality is essentially like the end result of the egg, if you follow that train of thought.
Pretty much.
No,
I would just like
all one.
No, not
all is one.
Can I just say as well, when you're talking about
Sounds a bit lofty.
Sorry,
One
when you're
at a
talking about
time.
the lion,
PGA next. PGA next. Go ahead, PGA.
sorry, I just wanted to comment on what Danny said there. When you're thinking about the lion biting into the zebra, in non-duality, you're both the lion and the zebra. So is there a difference in morality from, you know, eating somebody else, or, you know, or is there a difference in morality with punching someone else versus punching yourself in the face, which ultimately would be punching yourself in the face? So there's no, it's like you're the victim and the perpetrator in the non-dual perspective. So does it sound worse than it actually is when you start saying, well,
it's absolutely ridiculous. It's just, to me, as far as I'm concerned, it's just another form of utter nonsense that these people have got into, right? And it's just useless. It's ridiculous. right? To say that you are the lion and you're the zebra. What are you talking about? You're not the lion. You're not the zebra. I'm not a zebra. I'm not, I'm not your shit. I'm not your piss. I'm me and you're you. And yes, maybe on some level we are all one and all that bullshit, but it doesn't take away from the fact that we have to fucking pay stupid bills and take a shit and take a piss and
Danny,
all that crap.
if you ever do get an insight into your true natural self, the reality, then you'd see that what you call reality is a dream. And when you get that,
here we go. Here we go with a dream. Or you can call it what the fuck you like, right? But it's not a dream. It's a goddamn nightmare.
Yeah,
this is a horror show we're living in, and the
dream,
dream. And whoever dreamt this disgusting, abominable game up, whoever dreamt it up, is a sick motherfucker, right?
Thank you, Danny.
It's a sick game where there are people right now all over the world. I'm not one of them, fortunately, but there are people all over the world. There are animals all over the world in agony. And there have been billions and billions of people in agony.
Yes.
Right? So, like, I just don't have any patience for this bullshit. We're all one in our true nature. Oh, come on. Give me a break.
I love you, Dan. I love what you say.
Danny, what was the happiest?
I think that's completely sort of disgusting. And, I'm...
Why?
Yeah, I won't say I'm offended, but I thought you might have been a little bit more sort of enlightened than
are you on drugs or
negative
something?
Sort of level that you're at.
How dare you? Are you on drugs? Tell me. Because
No.
you'd have to be high as a kite to see this as nice. You have to be truly as high as a kite.
Who
said
said
you
it
would
was nice? Who said
you
it
would
was
have to
nice?
smoke.
Yeah, like currently I read it.
You don't always have to see the
He's
horror.
not
though.
saying it's nice. He's saying it's nothing. He's saying everything cancels
Oh, really?
out.
Oh, well, I wonder if the animals in the factory farms think that. Sorry, just say.
I agree with Gaia.
I don't share his views, but I'm just saying he's not
like that.
necessarily saying it's nice.
I agree with Gaia's comment. It says all sources of reality are connected. This is a non-dualism or dualism. It's pluralistic ontology. Yeah, I can see myself believing in that instead of just like the strict binary of polar and non-dualism and dualism. I think that's a false binary.
False dichotomy.
Yeah, false dichotomy. There you go. Yeah, I don't do like dualism or non-dualism. Everything exists at once, like its own.
This is dualism.
Well, as I told you, I think the dualism
reality we live in.
I think that's false. In my opinion, I think I haven't seen good evidence to believe that reality is dualistic or non-dualistic.
It's material. Think about it. It's material and it's spiritual.
No,
it's two different planes.
Yeah. It doesn't mean that there's other first of all, I'm not talking about like metaphysics. I'm talking about ontology. Ontology means being. It means what we see. When it comes to like the metaphysical, I do not have any strong convictions on that because I don't do metaphysics. I think that's like a waste of time. I follow like a different type of like a philosophy that doesn't like do that stuff. Yeah.
I think someone was about to ask Danny what his best time of Danny's life was.
I mean, if any of you have ever read the Gospel according to Thomas or the Thomas Gospels, then that's Jesus's writings, and they're full of non-duality from the Dead Sea Scrolls.
What they date that back to 30 BC, do they?
Well, whenever Jesus was around, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, my understanding is most of those apocryphal texts were about 3 centuries after he died, but could be wrong with that one.
No, that's the Bible. Yeah, that's the Bible. I'm not talking about the Bible. I'm talking about the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Nag Hammadi scrolls.
Yeah, so am I. That's what I'm talking about as well. Because most of the actual writings about Jesus in the Bible, they were from the century in which he died. Whereas I'm pretty sure
they were made up a long time after he died. Yeah.
Yeah, but my understanding is the Gnostic texts were even longer after, like 300 years after he died. I could be wrong though. I've not actually looked up that specific Thomas one.
Yeah, I think you're wrong.
I would like to hear about the happiest period in Danny's life.
Well, Danny, tell us.
Okay. Huh. I mean, the thing is that I will answer the question, but as I say, you know, for me.
Hello, Danny. Are you there?
Oh, sorry.
We can hear him.
Oh, you can hear me. Yeah, I mean, I will answer, but I mean, there is a part of me that is reluctant to answer this because I'm aware that in order for me to have a happy period of my life, there's loads and loads of people that are suffering at the time and that were suffering, that had to suffer to provide all the things that I need to be happy, the food and lodging and everything. There's so much exploitation that goes on in the world. So, having said that, or keeping that in mind, the ironic answer to that question for me is that last year, I was diagnosed with anaplastic thyroid cancer, which is a very aggressive form of cancer, very unusual and very rare. And that was a year ago, pretty much today, around a year ago. And I was told I only had a few weeks or months to live, and I decided to I decline their disgraceful, disgusting maltreatment, nastiness of maybe disgraceful is the wrong word, but their horrible, barbaric so-called treatments. And I went to live in Cyprus with my best friend and my brother, and I created a kind of way of living for myself for 3 months, and it was really, really spectacular. Probably the best time of my life. Yeah.
So your happiest moments were when you were like, not when you were younger, it's when you were older.
Yeah, it was just last year. I mean, I was living in this most amazing. We hired a beautiful villa just by the sea. It was really peaceful. There's very, very few people around, and I was up at dawn every single day, and we went cycling every day up the mountains, and we danced and we sunbathed and we went in the sea, and we did yoga and meditation, and it was it was really good. It was really, really good. So that was the best time of my life, ironically.
Can I just say, any people who are addicted to gambling, I'm sorry that you can hear Danny playing poker as he's talking. Can I just say, Danny, there is another question.
I'm not gambling, by the way. I'm not gambling. It's just for fun.
Okay. It's just for fun. It's a free one, yeah. There is another question there, Danny, and that is, I mean, was it even all that good? And I just came on to say that. Don't. That is the next question. You're saying that they were the best days of your life, but was it even that good?
It's a difficult question to ask. Were they that good? I don't know. I mean, it was pretty. I really enjoyed it, and I felt really well, and I wasn't anxious, and I felt quite relaxed, and it was really enjoyable and really peaceful. So it was pretty good.
PGA is asking, does Nolan ever come on here? He loves his insights on your podcast. You can ask him to come on if you want. I don't know. He hasn't been on here yet.
No, I don't think he'd like it.
Danny?
Someone else says, you're incredibly compassionate. You deserve the best in what makes you happy. You're cool. That's from Anna.
Oh, thank you. That's really sweet.
Danny, there's one thing with those capsules I'll be telling you about. They set your underarms off. I'm going to tell you that now.
Okay.
So buy yourself a good
What are they meant to do other than that? Because I'm.
Well, what it is, you know, as we get older, our sweat glands stop working properly. You must have noticed that yourself. Yes?
I
It's
didn't
very
notice
nice.
that.
Sorry?
I hadn't really noticed that, but anyway, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, they do. Well, I'm old. Yeah, since I've been taking those capsules, I've noticed it under my arms in particular. It's really weird. So I'm warning you.
The only thing. Why did you take them? Why did you start taking them?
Because I've got rheumatoid arthritis, and I suffer depression, and LA told me all about that. Depression can be caused by inflammation, and he said you should try this, that, and the other. And there's something and I've noticed since I've been taking these capsules, I feel a hell of a lot better in the mornings, and I have cheered up a bit, I think. And I've also noticed, yes, my body started sweating again, because as you get older, I've noticed.
Did you say you've cheered up?
Yeah, haven't you noticed?
It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
Stop it! You stop being so facetious.
Are you sure it's not that song that he played?
No, I've really no, Danny. I've really noticed it in the mornings. I'll never be full of joy spring, but in the mornings, I've noticed I wake up in a more cheerful mood.
Cheer up, chickpea, smile, my dear, laugh, backs, cuddle your 7 cats, and have a cup of tea. Cheer up, chickpea, cheer up, chickpea. Smile, my dear, let the bad days flee. Put David Ack on not knowingly, then laugh it off conspiratorially. Dance in your favorite hat like that. Curl up tonight with your 7 cats. Cheer up, chickpea, don't look so blue. Smile, my dear, the world needs you. Don't let the archons get you down. They hate it when you laugh, they frown. Laugh till it echoes, dance round the flat. Fall asleep tangled in 7 warm cats.
Thank you. No, I've noticed it in the mornings. I've really noticed it. How much better I feel in the mornings. It's weird. No, there's something very profound in those capsules. I tell you, I've noticed a real difference in it. Yeah.
I try them myself.
Sorry, yes, do, because I tell you, there's something very profound in them. And the comfrey, I'm surprised that the NHS doesn't know about it. And I'm really surprised.
There's so many secrets of health that they should know.
Yeah.
They don't even research.
Yeah, it's a bit scary. Another one is stinging nettle tincture. That's another one that works.
Oh, yeah, nettle soup is good.
Yes.
Cleansing, isn't it?
Yeah, the NHS, well, it's not just the NHS, it's big pharma, isn't it? The doctors are told what they must do, and they just do it. They're not allowed to say, yeah, try some stinging nettle tincture or tea or whatever.
It's a bit like making mushroom soup or mushroom tea instead of just eating the mushrooms raw.
Yeah. There's something very profound in herbs. I've noticed it late in life. But social experiments, you will notice it under your arms, okay? Daddy?
You can always use deodorant.
Huh? Yes, I've had to bump mine up, use a stronger one.
Body spray.
Because you know what? I know it's a disgusting subject. We're all being told to use antiperspirant, but it's actually very bad to stop your sweat glands from working. I've discovered with old age.
Oh.
Yeah, because that's one of the reasons why so many old people die in the summer from heat stroke, because our bodies, as we get older, our bodies can't cool off properly anymore.
Right. And they're using too much deodorant.
Well, yeah, you know, it's that sweating under your arms helps cool you down. And we're all being told.
Moisturizer can help, can't it? A good moisturizer. Do you believe in that?
So you've lost me.
A good moisturizer that can help keep your skin, you know, in good.
No, I'm not talking about the sweat glands. They stop working as we get older.
Oh yeah.
They do stop working. That's one thing I've noticed, and it's one of the reasons why so many old folk die from the heat in the summer.
Right.
And I'll shut the fuck up now.
That's sad.
What?
That's tragic that they die like that. Like,
well, they die fierce. Well, old people when you get old,
I hope if they drown in water.
it doesn't. No, it's because the sweat glands don't work anymore. When you get older, your sweat glands just cease. Like everything, when you get older, stops working properly. And one of the things that stop working is your sweat glands. And these capsules seem to set them off again. I have noticed that with them. Yeah, it's weird.
Find the chemical key to unlock the cure, kind of thing.
Sorry, you've lost me. I was just saying to Danny, make sure you buy yourself a good, strong antiperspirant. Such to be disgusting.
Putting some on now.
What?
Maybe it's smelly. I don't like smelly people.
Exactly.
A bit body odor. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, it does do that. I've these capsules.
Oh.
Life abolitionists, yeah, say something.
Yeah, say something. Wait, well, LA, did you serve in the army or in the Navy, or is that someone else that they were
No,
referring?
I was in the army.
I was in
really?
the Navy, Fatima.
Wow.
I was in the Navy.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were also in the Navy, Chickpea.
Yeah, Navy.
Yeah. Honestly,
how many headshots on your record, LA?
Oh wow, yeah. How many?
I didn't. I don't have any bodies.
Oh, okay.
You missed.
I swear, like I sometimes I don't understand it. Like what like compels people, because inside the United States, everyone, if you don't live here, which is the majority,
Honor, defense, love of country and family.
Of course, that is, but like you're gonna die. But DNW, all of these wars are for like the big stuff, big oil. So I don't get it. And people already notice. I ask, like, why do people join this country's army? Because this country's army has fought for wars on a lie. You know, I always question. Huh?
Because of the lack of opportunity.
Sorry. It's because some of us are thrown out of our homes when we're 16, 17 years old and we've got nowhere else to go. So you join up in order to have a bed to sleep in. That's what I did.
Oh, of course, yeah. People join
Yeah,
the
love
army
it, yeah.
specifically to have
I think you should join the army, Fatima.
Be the best.
I can't join the army because of Trump's new law against people like me. There's no way I can join anymore. Yeah, so I had to join two years ago when Sleepy Joe was in office. Yeah, then I possibly.
I think it would have been much better now. It would be much better now because we still had Don't Ask, Don't Tell. So I couldn't even have like a gay lifestyle, or I did it, but I would sneak around and I couldn't talk about it and stuff. So, and they would like go around following people and like get their tag numbers and report them outside of like the gay clubs and stuff. So I don't know. I just had to get out because it was too controlling.
Yeah, no, it is too controlling, and but like I can understand why some people do join it, is to only have like some type of like security. But I'm like, isn't there like homeless shelters out there in America? Like in America, there's a ton of them. Like I live in a big metropolitan area where there's like a shit ton of homeless people, and there's like soup kitchens, shelters everywhere. I'm like, did you really have to? Yes, Chickpea?
Speak for myself, and I was in that situation. My stepfather said, "You got to get out now. Don't want you here anymore." Living the thought of living in a homeless shelter wasn't really something I fancied doing. Because I was, I mean, yeah, I joined the Navy purely to have somewhere to live.
Of course, yeah.
I didn't have a bad time. I didn't have a bad experience.
No,
really? Oh, okay. Interesting.
I didn't get deployed. I stayed, in the States, and I got my I was in college the whole time, so I got some experience. If it wasn't for the war in Iraq, I probably would have stayed in. But I didn't. I mean, all of my friends got deployed constantly. I didn't want to do that.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you
Well-
something fascinating, really tragic. Okay, in this country, in the UK, quite a lot of people in the armed forces have joined for the same reason I did. And when they leave the armed forces, they're still in that situation. They've got nowhere to go. And
Right, they
end up
become homeless, right? Yeah,
and the government doesn't even help them.
Yeah, exactly.
The government
So
doesn't help
I
them.
asked,
It's
what was the
absolutely
point of joining?
outrageous.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, what
Yeah,
was the
and
point of joining if, like, the effects of it weren't gonna blast?
Yeah, because when you're in the armed forces, you don't learn anything about the outside world. They don't teach you how to buy property, or how to find property, nothing. And so when you leave, you're completely brainwashed by the military world, and the civilian world is quite a challenge. I can tell you, it's weird.
Yeah, I just don't get it. Personally, me, I am like anti-war, so yeah, that's why I'm just critical of
I?
it in general.
Me too.
Yeah. Huh?
So I had nowhere else to go. Where could I go?
Well, I was anti-war too, but my aunt convinced me that I may as well get the college money because they could draft me anyway. So,
Oh, college money. Yeah, I forgot about. Yeah, if you're in America, if you don't have any like tuition helping you, like going in the army is probably your best bet. Yeah, that so that you don't have to pay out of a pocket. You know.
Do you get paid a wage?
Huh?
Do you get paid a wage in the army?
Of course you do.
Of course you do. Yeah, of course you do. Especially in America. Yeah,
The
like
money's quite good.
You get a bullet in the head. Yeah, sure. But how much is it?
oh,
It's
I
more
have no
than
idea.
civilian
But
life.
I have no idea in America, but it's a lot. It's enough for you to like help you with paying half of your college. Yeah, that's how.
I used to work as a wages clerk in the Navy, and you earn more in the Navy doing Civvy Street. It's about a third more. That's what
So
you
you
used to do
can-
when I was in the Navy. It wasn't. I mean, I would have stayed for the 22 years if it wasn't for the females in the Navy. I loved the guys, and I was quite happy there. But I used to get bullied a lot by the women,
Oh fuck, man.
especially the senior rate women, because there was a lot of them. Nothing. I've got nothing against lesbians. Okay, I don't care if somebody's a lesbian or someone is.
That's good.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, you tend to. There was a lot of them in the Navy. The senior race officers could make life very unpleasant.
Yeah.
And in the end, I had to leave because my hair started falling out because of it.
Well, they let power get to their head.
Yeah, I tell you, a woman in power is an absolute demon. And have had so many women say that to me. I've had known loads of secretaries say the same to me. I used to work in the city, and we all hated working for the women. All of us.
Oh, wow.
Without because that's I far rather work for a man. Sorry, guys. Yeah, guys should be. But most women do.
I don't mind, to be honest, because it's kind of the same experience, man or woman working for them. Like to me, guys, it's just the same experience. You know, honestly, to me, yeah.
Sorry, but anyway, Chickpea, like let's say, be a woman scorned. But anyway, if you want to look at the worst animal, any female animal of a massive strength, like a lion, a gorilla, a chimpanzee, they're the ones you want to work on. Do you know what I mean? Like, in a female, what do you call them?
Tarantulas.
Whales and sharks and things. I mean, come on.
Well, I don't know about the human ones, I'm afraid, but
Black
I'm not
Widow.
the only woman that feels this way. It's women don't talk about it, but most of us do not like to work for women. It's a sad, brutal fact.
Yeah, it is. But me, as
Yeah,
like,
but
yeah,
Mother Nature makes females more belligerent than men.
yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's not always. It's I
Not
would
always. There are exceptions. Yes, obviously. There are
yeah,
exceptions.
I
But
wouldn't
I-
want to
yeah.
generalize like this, like the sexes like that. But it is frequent. But I wouldn't say it's every female
But
in
I
the
tell
world.
you,
Yeah.
women in the military, oh my goodness, they go completely power mad.
Oh,
And
of course.
it was always call me mom, call me mom.
Oh.
That's they actually used to say that to me.
God.
What?
What?
Sure, guys do as well.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's KW. Sorry.
in the army.
He doesn't believe me, does he? That's what these women used to say to
Oh,
us.
maybe.
Call me mom.
Call you what the fuck? That's
It
weird.
was a horrible. Yes, it was a horrible. I hated that.
Old-fashioned madam, isn't it?
Madam,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
that's more
madam,
better.
yeah.
Madam, hi, madam, but hi, mom. What the fuck? That's
It
just
wasn't funny.
English.
It's awful. Yes, I hated that. That's one of the reasons why. And then my hair fell out. I did 3.5 years and my hair started falling out, so I knew to leave.
It
Well,
sounds.
I
It
did
seems
5.5 years in the household cavalry
Yeah.
from 1989 to late 1994. So it was like
Yeah.
1994, mate.
Oh,
5.5.
okay. Wow.
But didn't you find the female officers a bit heavy duty?
Well, the only female officers you had in the household cavalry were either medics or
Oh well.
nothing at all. But anyway, when you went to other camps, etc., 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 yeah, man, you encountered females. Yeah, that was back when the RCT was the RCT. The Women's Royal Army.
I know the RCT.
And the Women's
sorry.
Royal Army for Iraq, and also what do you call it again? Queen Alexandra's Royal Army Nursing Corps and
Yes,
things
yes,
like that.
yeah, I know them. Yes, yeah.
I don't know. I like the structure because there's a chain of command, so everybody has somebody over them, and so you get justice. It's not like the civilian world where people just do whatever they want, and
I
some
disagree
people
with
are
LA. No, I disagree.
like, yeah, I would just go up the chain of command until I got my, the answer that I wanted, and so I did have a lot of female leaders, and I don't know. I didn't have any problem. Like most of the females were my friends, so I didn't
Oh.
have a bad experience with that.
What were you rating or an officer?
Can I just say something now? I believe the household cavalry now has female troopers.
Yeah.
And that it never was the fact. When I was sort of in Exeter, they were sort of talking about it. And they were going, how can you change the cuirasses for the boobs, etc., etc. But anyway, apparently you've got female household cavalry people now. So, yeah.
I don't. I mean, I'm just saying. But women can be real bitches to each other. I don't know what they're like to men. I've got no idea. But to women, they can be really heavy duty. It's very unpleasant.
Challenger, Challenger. When you say the household cavalry, where are they based exactly? Somewhere in the Buckingham Palace.
Well, traditionally, one was main battle tanks and one was combat reconnaissance vehicle trucks in the UK. So the Blues and Royals and the Lifeguards switch positions every so many years with MBT and CBRT. Apart from that, you all know what goes on at Knightsbridge and down at Horse Parade Squares.
Kind of. The horse, yeah, the whatever they're called, the gingerbread, not the gingerbread man.
Right, anyway, a main battle tank is an MBT and a CVRT is a combat vehicle reconnaissance track. So the cavalry's main role is cavalry but armored division.
Oh, damn. Do you ever use horses?
Well, come on, of course, with the cavalry. Come on, but that's the
you ride in on horseback, like a whole troop of you.
Come on, don't be so stupid, mate. That's the ceremonial rule, man. Away, the ceremonial rule. Come on.
No, my grandfather used to be a tank commander in World War II. He was in the army.
Oh,
he survived it as well.
Whoa, really?
To live a long life.
Anyway, can I just say, please don't. Have I got to leave because Danny's left already? I don't like that.
Danny's done an Irish goodbye.
Yeah, he might come back though. He might come back. Yeah.
Okay.
Because he is also streaming this, I think, or like he does share it too.
I don't want to piss Danny off. He's a dude, man. He's alright. He's sold as a bomb, man.
The what?
You sound as a pound.
He's sound as a pound, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know him.
He
Yes.
said. Yeah, he is. He's safe. So, where's the NW gone? Is he taking a break?
He probably went to go like do something, yeah. But
Okay.
I don't know. Hopefully he comes back.
Yeah. I just if nobody minds, I had one other life experience that was my best time ever. If so, I was past, left home, left my parents. I'm on my own. I'm independent, living my own life. I'm living in Bristol. I'm going out raving all the time. So before the raving, so I went to Glastonbury Festival when I was about 20, and I got, there was a bus there from Bristol, and they didn't even charge. It was free. It was a free bus running.
Wow, cool.
Maybe 50 miles. Too far to walk. Anyway. So we got on the bus, and everyone's just festival goers, and this is my first festival ever. I'm just looking forward to it so much. I end up having an amazing time. I end up taking all kinds of psychedelics, like mostly acid, and stayed up for like 2 days, slept on the third day, woke up in the glorious sunshine, surrounded by just people everywhere, just happy people, and just started, like, somebody offered me a joint as soon as I woke up, and I was like,
happy people holding hands.
Best time, dude. That was the best of my life.
Really nice. Yeah.
Glastonbury Festival.
Glastonbury.
Can I
Yeah.
ask a serious question? Did you
When it
get
was
in
still
there
good.
for free?
Yes, I
Get
did.
in there for free?
A lot of
did,
bands
yeah.
go there.
Managed to
Did you
sneak in
break
for it.
over the fence? Mate,
Yes.
as far as I
Climbed over the
understand,
tree.
you can't
Climbed up
do that in
the
Glastonbury anymore. Mate, when I went to Glastonbury back in 95, 96,
That was it, yeah.
Prodigy
When I went.
5, mate, that's when you could sneak in for free, but as far
Yes.
as I know, you can't do that anymore.
No, of
No,
course
the
not. It's
security
like
now is
security.
ridiculous. It's really, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's so hard to get in, I would imagine, right? It was very hard to get in now. Like, yeah, because I can only speak from like a like, oh yeah, and it's expensive as hell, right? Like that those festivals.
Yeah,
Glastonbury,
man, it's
blah, blah,
so
blah.
middle class. It's so middle class. It's not Glastonbury.
The best Glastonburys were the very early ones with like Gong and Hawkwind in the 70s. They were the best. They were the best.
Yeah.
It was a folk fest.
Yeah, but I think there was also some like American bands that play there too in Glastonbury. I think so. Or there had to be a few of them, like very like world famous, or they were just exclusively from the UK bands that played there.
Well,
Yeah,
the
very early
time,
ones. There were only a few hundred
times
people
I
there.
broke in, the first time I broke in, I got to hear, what do you call that geezer again? He's almost like the hurdy-gurdy man, but he's the American
Donovan.
version. What do you
Oh.
Donovan, but not Donovan. What do you
Donovan,
call
yes,
him?
Donovan. Donovan.
No,
He's
not
from-
Donovan, but it's not Donovan, but it's the other one. What do you call him again? Wait, I forget
Bill
his name
Bailey.
right
I
now.
saw Bill Bailey there once in a little tent. Wasn't even on a big stage before he was famous.
Bob Dylan.
Yeah, man, it was Bob Dylan, man. Yeah, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Bob
Nice.
Dylan. Oh, he was there.
Yeah, man.
Bob Dylan. Okay, so yeah, he played. Yeah, he sang the song. The times are changing, and how many does? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I know him.
Times they are changing.
Yeah, Bob Dylan. Yep.
Brilliant.
Well,
Yeah, he's-
but
yeah,
he sung
he's-
many songs. He was not just there for that one song. His set, I believe it was a Sunday night as well. Yeah, man, you had to stay to the Sunday to watch it. And yeah, man, Bob Dylan had the chill factor of a madness weekend. Yes.
What year was that? What year was that? What year was that, Challenger?
Deep breath. Deep breath.
I don't know if that. I don't know if that was
Wrong.
by design, but a tiny little bit of liquid went down the wrong hole. Let me
Oh, yeah, that happens to me sometimes too.
I thought Bob Dylan was singing.
I know that feeling. It fucking hurts.
95,
Mental.
95 or 96. It was 95, 96. I got out in the military, so it might have been 96, 97, actually.
Yeah, I think I went in '97. It was raining. It was raining badly in '97, so it was basically a wash. There were tents rolling down, tents just rolling down the hill.
That's pretty
Through
cool.
the rain. Like fuck that shit.
Yeah, but still, it's
Yeah.
cool that you saw him, Bob.
But anyway,
Dylan.
it was brilliant. You know what? Coming up, it's the anyway, coming up to where Prodigy, right? Just coming up to the pyramid tent once we broke in and worked all our way down to come to the pyramid tent, and Prodigy's kicked out of mine, and I was coming up on my proper MDMA. None of this smarty shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the 90s was a better time.
I like that band.
Proper MDMA crystal. Proper MDMA crystal, mate. Yeah.
Oh, takes me back. MDMA. I did a lot of MDMA, dude. Double does. Wishies.
Wow.
Blue speckled doves. You remember those?
Yeah, man, but the crack was with them, was in Mitsubishi's, speckled doves, white doves, and their Mitsubishi's. The crack was with them. Is everybody said that? What? What?
The Mitsubishi Turbos, yeah.
It's mixed with methamphetamine, probably.
I believe there was some mixed with ketamine because Mr. Soft. How many pills you have to walk on, Mr. Soft? I mean, come on.
I don't think I'd see many. I don't think I'd see many ones with ketamine in them. Mine are pretty clean.
You should have been on the Dorset coast, mate, back in the 90s, mate, the noughties.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down there now. I'm living there now.
Nice.
The Triassic Coast.
Yeah.
Anyway, have I pissed anybody off yet?
No. Why would you? No, you're good.
I like you a lot.
Yeah, you saw Bob.
I do a lot too, mate. I do a lot too.
Yeah.
I think I like you.
I am just. But anyway, old school stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, man.
Yeah, music these days and the festivals these days, they all suck. I'll be honest.
I've been to a festival a decent festival for a long time.
Yeah, that's why I
can't afford them nowadays.
Of course, no one can. Yeah, no one can afford it.
There's a little local reggae festival that goes on every year. I think it's called Witchwood with a Y, something like that. Yeah, it's a reggae festival.
Nice.
It's not much. Like it's
it's
£5
not
or something.
Okay. All right, that's good. That's something at least. Yeah.
I love reggae. Always
yeah.
How many of you guys down south have ever went to Notting Hill Carnival before they got a bit nasty?
No, I've never tried that one. But I was living in Bristol, so we had the St Paul's Carnival. That was pretty mental.
Where do you live in Bristol, Ricardo?
In Bristol?
Where?
Well, the first place I moved into was right in the middle of St Paul's on the St Nicholas Road by the
Oh yeah, my stepfather was stationed in Westbury for a few months. I loved it there, Westbury on Trim. Loved it.
I didn't.
I know Westbury.
Yeah, lovely. It was a lovely place. Westbury had a great time.
Bit leafier.
Sorry, I overtalked you, sweetheart. Sorry about that, Chickpea. And sorry for overtalking you the last time and making you disappear. Sorry about that.
Who? Me?
Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that.
She probably doesn't even remember.
Yeah. Oh, I don't blame her. I don't remember a lot of things when I was younger, and I'm only 25, and I don't remember
Right.
the majority of things that happened. Yeah, back then.
25.
Yeah, I'm
You're
25.
only 25.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm old enough to be his granny. I could be his great granny if I pushed it.
Oh wow. Well,
Great.
it's a great thing you're not.
I could be your great granny.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But unfortunately, I would have unalived your mother, so it never happened.
Good. That's honestly the best thing you could have done.
Why is everybody so obsessed with age? I don't get it. It's like they just bring it up constantly. I don't ever talk about age.
The state of mind, isn't it?
It's a state of mind. It's just like a conversation.
Yes, well, I'm the oldest. Yeah, but I know that because I'm the oldest one here.
I'm not talking about age. I've circled this fucking sun 54 times and I'm still here.
Really?
Well, the first question I always ask you is, "How old are you?" It's like that's not how you get to know somebody.
Well, it's a start, isn't it?
I'm an old lady.
No, it doesn't tell you much of anything.
Anyway, can I ask you some question about Bristol? Is Bristol all the people in vans and squatters, all the people who are forced to live like that, but also people who choose to live like that? The mobile vans are better, but the immobile vans are, I understand. How's it doing on there? Just like the drove, is it getting fucking enforced too much? Is there how much backlash, etc., etc.?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't live there anymore, so I don't know. There's videos you can watch on YouTube though. There's people keeping you updated. But it's on the down. It's all on the downs above Clifton. There's this big. The downs is this big. I don't know. It's miles and miles of just open grassland, and there's it's covered in vans. All the van life is going there, and obviously they're close enough.
I wouldn't necessarily say van life. There's a lot of dead vans. There's a lot of dead caravans. There's a lot of things that don't. So you really can't call them mobile, can you? So
well, how many of them are travellers or Romanian gypsies or
not necessarily travellers. People who find something to live in, haul them to a place, and just look. I'm here. Go fuck yourselves.
No, I'm sure the police go up there and do whatever they need to do.
Police can't really do anything apart from destroy the homes, can they?
The council are trying to move them on, probably, just like they do homeless people.
How can they move them on if they can't move? Destroy the homes.
Always drive off. We'll just clamp them so they can't.
I mean, come on, let's get the fact. For those people who have chosen there to end up in a place where the vehicle can't move anymore, either it's a caravan,
so not like trees around, it's grass. It's beautiful.
Trees are nice to look at. I'll admit.
I wouldn't choose to be in a worse place than that to be living. It's nice.
Yeah.
Up on the hill.
Well,
up on the hill.
I
don't know what's going on there. I haven't been up there for fucking years, so I really don't know. I'm not the guy to ask.
I don't want to pay congestion charges or green taxes, driving a diesel through city centres like London.
I don't even drive. I don't even drive, dude. So
you couldn't pay me to drive in London. You could not pay me to drive.
Oh my god, I've seen vloggers there try to drive. Yeah, it looks crowded. It looks like you can't even move in the car. Yeah.
You should live here.
Oh no, thank you. No, thank you.
It's gone mad. It's horrible. It's just so many people. Yeah.
Exactly.
I used to love Hackney. I don't like it anymore. Yeah, it's become really horrible.
That's just the council.
Boom, boom.
The council's not too bad, actually, Ricardo.
Mind the beggars and the junkie.
People give Hackney Council not a bad rap, but it's a very good council.
Isn't Hackney famous historically for one side being Irish and one side being not? Hackney.
It used to be, but then it became very diverse. It's very diverse. This is why I like it, because I like diversity. But it's very. I even know a Japanese woman living here. There's a
Oh,
Chinese
really?
woman, and a this and a that, and everything
Fumino
else. Huh?
Hackney
Oh.
was the Hackney
Konnichiwa.
was the originator of the taxi cab, wasn't it? The Hackney cab.
Hackney cabs, yeah, that was all years ago.
Hackney cab. Yep.
It used to be nice. It was very, very shabby, but now it's becoming gentrified, and they're putting up all these horrible tower blocks everywhere, and I hate them.
That's
Can we
happening.
give a throwback? Can we give a throwback to the originality of the Hackney carriage?
Yeah.
Did you know that every black cab in London is supposed to carry a bale of hay? By law, still, but it's not enforced.
Wait, what?
Wow.
Carry a what?
Why is that a what?
Carry a bale of hay for the horses.
Bale of hay.
It's not enforced. Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. I have no idea about this. I am too
I've never seen one.
American for this conversation. I'm from USA, so I have no idea what the hell is talking about here. You know.
Yeah, why is that a law?
A Hackney carriage used to be drawn by horses, so
okay.
the Hackney carriage license holder is supposed to carry a bale of hay in the boot, if you call it that, or the trunk, as you call it.
When you get
But
hungry.
it's not enforced.
Mid journey.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right.
So what happens if they pop the boot and there's not a bale of hay in there? Is that like a life sentence or what?
Oh yeah, that's like a crime, I would imagine, right? If you don't follow horses.
But it's on the boot. It's on the boot. It's on the boot. Like many laws are not enforced, they're on the books. But many laws that are not on the books are enforced. The policies.
Yeah.
One of those silly archaic laws.
Oh yeah, you guys do like, and also you guys have a lot of like restriction of like expression laws there. I've heard that before. Yeah, you guys have,
and you hate speech laws.
Yeah,
Section,
a lot of them.
Section
Oh my
5
God.
public order offence, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's
just
mate. All it's enforced is, shall we say, just a stupidity law, mate. There is a 2, 3, 4-tier system when it comes to the police. The police are, I mean, come on. Anyway, let's just say this. The point of fact is,
you're not for the people anymore, are they?
No, I don't think any cop is.
Where is the freedom of speech? We do not have a freedom of speech like you, but we do have the freedom of expression.
Yeah,
right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Similar, not quite the same as the Americans.
Of course, it's not. Yeah, we have like another conception of it. That was it's our own thing. You know.
Yeah,
we
guaranteed in the Constitution.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's guaranteed in literally the founding constitution of like the country.
You can just tell a cop. You can just tell a policeman to fuck off, and there's
you
nothing
can
do about it.
You can in theory, but now there's a lot of like overreach from the cops now. Of like some people telling them to fuck off, and these cops like overreact. Like they will like tackle you down and like break a bone sometimes. Like
well, you should be telling someone to F off, should you really?
I mean, like,
you need to.
Oh, sometimes you can, you know.
Believe me, if you've not led such a sheltered, I don't mean to be but if you've not led such a sheltered life, sometimes you have to
There is a newcomer. 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 There is a newcomer.
Hey, what? He was here before.
Calm down. There is a newcomer. We have them here. They're called Disobey. Disobey. You're on the Finding Gnosis show. What would you like to say?
Hello.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm good.
Hello, Disobey. What is it you'd like to say, Disobey?
Nothing really. What was the best days of your life? Every day is the best day of your life, isn't it?
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Not always.
Come on, man. 5 years of age, 10 years of
Or
age.
could
You're
we,
talking about
or
age,
should
you're talking about
we represent that in what could be the best days of your life? Oh.
Let Disobey take the floor, please. Go ahead,
Okay.
Disobey.
I'll take the floor. I'll take the floor. What are the best days of your life? What was?
Were.
What could be? What could be?
Well, it's a matter of it could be what are, what were,
What
yeah.
was,
Okay,
what
go
are,
ahead.
what going to be. Yeah.
Whatever perspective.
We understand you're a pedant. But other than that, have you got anything to say, Disobey?
Say that again.
We understand you have a pedantic nature, but other than that, have you got anything to say?
Well, not yet, no.
Okay, brother. Well, the question then becomes, what have you got to say about the topic other than you're questioning the grammatical accuracy of it? What do you consider were the best days of your life? And looking back upon the reflection from your position now in this time, were they really all that great? Challenger
Pardon
just
me.
belched.
Well,
Sorry about that. I do apologize. Sorry about that.
Sorry, Disobey. Challenger, shut the hell up. Sorry, Disobey.
I say a childhood growing up and a great time, you know.
In
Now
your
it's
childhood.
too complicated. It's too complicated now. It's just, you know.
There you go, folks. So
know,
his childhood was a time of happiness,
Yes.
but nowadays is too complicated. Would you not say that people growing up now are also having a happy time?
I don't know, but they're all stuck to their phones and all that.
There you go. Okay, Disobey.
Well,
Thank you for ingratiating yourself. Feel free to interject at any time.
Thank you.
We've got
Thank you.
Challenger here belching into
Come
my
on.
fucking ears.
What?
So you've come at a time when I'm a little bit grumpy, Disobey, and I'm sorry about that.
I don't worry about that. How do I turn the volume
What are
down?
you grumpy about, Grumps?
Oh, D&W, you're grumpy. Oh.
Grumpies. Why are you grumpy?
Someone's belching into my fucking ears. Wouldn't you be grumpy?
I did apologize for that. I did apologize for that. I said, look, mate, if you've
done it
got
on
a phone,
multiple. You've done
if
it
you've got
on
a
multiple
phone,
occasions, brother.
fuck
Pull yourself
off.
together,
I
man.
No, mate. I don't need to go into
You're
another
meant to be
room
ex-military. You're meant to know
hide
how
a
to carry
fart.
yourself. Come on.
Yeah,
come on.
man, indeed, but I don't need to go in another room to hide a fart or a burp. Fuck off.
Get her ready down, you mate. Get her ready down.
There's a fucking mute button, brother. You don't have to go to the other room.
Yeah, man, I get
just-
that.
just do the-
I get that. You
It's
want a common,
censor
you want a
yourself.
very nice place to be without proper human reality. Fair enough. Fair enough.
What?
I don't know.
Learn to censor yourself.
It's too real.
I
for
love
us.
you.
It's too real.
Just cover like your mouth or something, or like mute yourself.
Listen, he's a depraved psychopath. He doesn't care about.
Depraved psychopath.
D&W.
Someone says we need a cheer up D&W song. Probably.
Oh shit! Yeah, we do. Can we make it like an electronic
Yes,
song?
Chippy, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm talking about best days of your life. Don't you mean by best days of your life the days that did something good for you as opposed to happy clappy days? Because when I talk about the
I
side
don't know. I'm going to leave and go backstage because I think I'm coming down from too much caffeine. So apologies. I'm going to let you guys chat for a bit.
Mate, I don't
Okay,
take
anyway.
it personally. Don't worry about it, mate. I don't take it personally. Don't worry about it, mate.
Wait, challenge you. Is your profile a picture of Winnie the Pooh in China?
Winnie the Pooh in a T50 what or a T40 what with challenge.
Mental.
Okay, when do I get my own song? That's what I want to know. D&W needs to make a song for me too.
For what whenever you're like mad or happy, or like you win an argument, like when the song should be played on, or just
I
in
don't
general.
know when everybody like gangs up on me or something.
Everyone will. Well, you can't really blame them. Like, the views sometimes can be a bit extreme. I'm not saying I think they're extreme. I'm saying other people will think they're even more extreme than what I could think of them.
It should be a song called Six Against One or something like that.
6 against. Yeah. It should be like an electronic song, like from Apex Twin or something like that.
Yeah.
Or
I like
freaking,
electronic music.
yeah.
Electronic music is good.
Yeah, oh yeah, I enjoy it. Yeah, one of my favorite artists is Arsa. She's from Venezuela. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm always at the front being on my own. Always at the front being on my own.
I don't think he would trust me with moderator rights because my channel was taken down for talking about the S word. So I don't think he
Oh,
would want me
really?
to have that power.
Okay,
What's
like
What's
damn.
the S word?
Yeah, I'm wondering.
It's something that has to do with taking your own. This is
Oh, I know. No, I know. You have to say
yeah.
it. I know.
Yeah, you can't say that word. You can't say that word on YouTube or on most social media platforms. Which
what they call a trigger
Can you
word,
still say
right?
COVID?
Huh?
Trigger word.
Can you still say COVID?
Yeah, you
Triggers.
can.
It triggers.
Because they let us free. We're allowed to say COVID now.
Who took the jab?
Not me.
Whoa, Jeremy Corbyn. Whoa, Jeremy Corbyn.
Walk around the supermarket, do as you're told, put the mask on, and your gloves.
Yeah.
They were the worst times of my life, I tell you that.
That was a psyop, man. That was a psyop like 3 years in the making prior to it. That was a psyop,
Social experiment, mate.
Yeah.
No, a
Heavily.
lot of them, a lot of my family took the jab.
Lost.
Tried them not.
Yeah.
Tell them not to take it, but
You're experimenting on us.
Yeah.
It was a good awakening period for a lot of people, though.
It was a
me.
good awakening period. Yeah. It was all right. I still see people say, wear a mask still. Yeah, no, I swear to God, some people still say that, but like it's not as like as loud as it was back in 2020. Like
Right.
2020 was crazy.
Can I ask you an honest question? How many of the vaccine did you take, or did you not take any of it at all?
Zero.
No,
Zero.
for COVID, zero. No, none.
Zero.
Yeah.
No free thinking into that.
Never have,
the
never will.
question is, if they'd done the same tomorrow, would they all take it again?
Maybe, who knows? Because
You wanna
the
bet
masses
they
are pretty dumb. I'm not
If they
trying
were
to
told
be
if they were told to jump off a cliff, do you think they would?
maybe.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
If BBC told them, or I don't know what it's called in America.
To be honest, they're quite told off to jump off a cliff right now with the right hand side of a media, aren't they? Everybody's media, mainstream right hand side of a media, is jumping off a cliff and saying, Iran bad, Jews good, and America's brilliant. Fuck off.
Yeah, they all say that stuff, right? Oh my God, challenge! You already know what's up.
It's terrible. Oh,
yeah.
I don't know if anybody's ever been in Russia. I've been in Russia. It is fucking beautiful. And the people
I
are
would.
lovely.
I would.
It's a lovely. It's huge. You can fit the USA into it twice. The size of the place is beautiful.
Oh yeah,
You
Russia is a
do
very
know-
beautiful country. It's
you
very
do
high
know
tech.
that, when America says who's his worst enemy, is Russia. Russia's only 50 miles away from America.
Yeah, because of
No.
Alaska.
I'm gonna say if you belch again, Challenger, I'm gonna kick you off for the night. Just so you know.
Okay, fair enough. I apologize. Sorry.
It's the USA to Russia is only 2.8 miles.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because of Alaska, and
Yes.
that's how large Russia is.
Yep.
It goes all the way between Germany and Poland, because there's that one strip of Russia that's like away from Russia, that's in like the mainland Europe, like it's between like Poland and I forgot, and then there's like that part that's close to Alaska. So it's a pretty big fucking country. You know,
But
it's
the
fucking,
north is very cold, like Mongolia, outer Mongolia, very very cold.
oh, you actually went to Mongolia?
No, but I've watched videos about it.
Oh yeah, so
I'd
ahead.
love to go there.
It's very
Well, yes.
cold, very cold. Yes, very cold country.
No escape.
Yeah,
What's it
but
called up in North Russia? What's it called?
Siberia. Alaska and Siberia. I mean, come on. America basically are Russian neighbors. When President Trump went, "Oh dear Russia," what? They are your worst neighbors, and they're just like next door with like 2 millimeters of insulation. What?
Yeah,
Can
but
we
the
ask,
culture is very different.
guys, for fuck's sake, it's deteriorated into slobbery and
Right,
crap.
okay. I'm going to volunteer to leave. I want to come
No,
back.
you don't
and
have
do
to.
the-
You don't have to. Let's have a little bit of fucking sense and direction. We'll bring the new man in. He seems sober. What do you think are the best days of people's lives?
I'll be right back.
Disobey, and yeah, that's what we want to get to, and then we're questioning whether they are actually that good in hindsight.
What are or what was the best days of your life? What are?
Yeah, I mean it depends because it could be what were the best days if it's in the past, or obviously not everybody is at the same place in life. Some people might be younger or older, so yeah, it doesn't really matter which. If you want to talk about it in general terms, like you might say, childhood are the best years of people's lives. Well, then it depends on what age they are. It might be your elder years. So in that sense, it might be what will be your best years of your life, or what are, depending on where you're at and what age you are. So it doesn't really matter what you use in that sense, what verb you use. It's just it's just have a little think about what could be the best time of your life.
I'll say every day could be the best day. Don't forget, today is the first day of the rest of your life. You know?
Exactly.
So it depends what you make of it, how your mind is, how you're. I mean, you can wake up happy or wake up unhappy. You'd be angry, you'd be not angry, but you know, it depends. It's a long question. That question can't be answered. It depends on the person, you know. Like I just said, today's the first day of the rest of your life.
Like the other saying is, today the present is a gift, tomorrow is a mystery, and yesterday is history. So make more of the present, because it is the present.
Interesting. Give LA a little spiel time. Go ahead.
I strongly disagree. Like I was trying to be positive because I'm always the negative one on here. So I was just trying to like invent something in the past that really wasn't that great. But to say that the future is something to look forward to, absolutely not. It's getting infinitely worse. And now I'm going to have to revert to pessimism because you guys are this Pollyanna bias. The Pollyanna bias, no, that it's not anybody's current. It's not anybody's current situation, and it's not anybody's future. The future is bleak, and so
Anyway, like
what I have
said,
to look forward
tomorrow-
to the rest of my life is probably more suffering and more oppression.
You don't know that. Challenger, you don't know that, brother. You don't know that.
I do know that.
Maybe in the short term.
Oh, you watch too much television, man. You know,
It's not television. I can. My TV is not even on. My laptop is not on.
the television. I mean, you're watching too many rabbit holes. You're watching too many.
No, I'm looking at the fact that I have massive student loans that I'm going to have to pay. I'm looking at the fact that the job prospects are limited. I'm looking at the economy is going in the toilet. The AI is taking people's jobs. I'm looking at ICE agents shooting people in the face. I'm looking at the fact that there is more police surveillance, more state oppression, and nobody's pushing back against it. So I would say it does not require turning on the TV. It just requires looking at objective facts.
But Challenger, you're letting the system bring you down, brother. You know, they're putting you in a box. You're living in a fear box.
No, I tried to be as positive as possible by focusing on my childhood and like my military stuff. But it's like, if you want me, I can't be this fake. I can't sit up here and pretend to be optimistic.
Well, first of all, he's not Challenger. I'm Challenger.
Oh, sorry, I can't see the things flashing.
Yeah, his name's Life Abolitionism. Okay, thanks for that, Challenger.
But I'm sorry I got the names wrong. But you don't want to be negative about it because it's not going to help you. That's what these
Well, I
people
tried to
do.
be fake, but you guys pushed it to the limits. I can't sit up here and pretend.
No, of course not. I'm not saying that, but if you wake up every day thinking that, man, I wouldn't like to be in your shoes.
Well, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like you were piling on and talking about how it's every day is the best day of your. No, I absolutely reject that.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, man. But anyway, tomorrow's a mystery. Yesterday is history. That's why today is called the present.
Thank you, Challenger. You already said that. Thank you. Are you a fucking parrot?
DNW, I've missed most of the stream. Has there been like a general theme of what period of people's lives have been the best that you've noticed?
Everyone's lots of people are saying their childhood. Lots of people are saying like that period, like around 18, 19, 20, that kind of 18, 19, 20, up to 21, that kind of period, 18, 19, 20, 21. And some people are saying now the present day, and others are saying yet to come. So it's been a whole kind of haberdasher of different ideas.
Yeah, interesting. I was quite it was quite happy, quite nice to hear the 66-year-old who said that he was now in the best time of his life. So maybe there is some optimism for the future, LA. Maybe, who knows?
Well, he's okay. I want to put words in his mouth, but he basically was grateful because his cancer was in remission. So, I mean, yeah. So you have to suffer in order to be happy.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Can I just say something? I would never rule out the possibility that tomorrow could, or any day in the future, could be the best day of my life so far. Even though I've had some pretty good days, and I've had some bad days and bad times as well. But I could never. How could you even rule out the possibility? You don't even know what's going to happen tomorrow.
It could also be the worst day of your life. Like things have gotten infinitely worse, progressively worse. I can't even create false hope because there is no false hope left.
So
there's got to be some hope left in you, man. You know.
I don't know if I can help.
They got family, they got children. I mean,
no. Every time I get my hopes up, it leads to disappointment. I would rather stay negative because I'm never disappointed.
Okay, can I ask you then the same question? What were the best days of your life?
Well, I mean, I talked about that at the beginning of the live stream.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. I'm sorry, I wasn't in. Sorry.
It was basically high school and my 4 years in the military, and then it just went to shit after that.
4 years in the military was the best time of your life.
Yeah, what did you like about that in LA? What was good about the military?
Again, it was just the fantasy that I was working towards something. I was going to have a future. I'm not sure that it was based in reality. It was a fantasy that I was going to do something with my life. I felt proud that I was in the military. I was making my money. I had a nice car, and I had responsibility. I had soldiers underneath me. And I was a fast tracker for my age. I was relatively successful. So, but it was still based on the fact that I thought, or based on a promise that I was going to have a successful career, and then that never happened. So it was a fantasy.
Yeah, fair play. Fair play.
I'm just saying, like LA, have you ever been to a rave? Or taken psychedelics?
No, not psychedelics. No, I don't do drugs.
Oh, okay. Have you ever looked into the studies that show one heroic dose of mushrooms can cure people's depression where everything else has not worked? I think it cures like about half of the people that try it just one time, one dose, and they've checked back on them a few years later and they're still cured.
Well, if life is not worth it, not worth living in and of itself, like on its own accord, then it's not worth living. I shouldn't need drugs in order to get through life.
It's not drugs though.
I shouldn't need anything. I shouldn't need religion. I should not need mushrooms or any. I should not need anything. If life is so wonderful, then it should be wonderful for its own sake.
It's as wonderful as you make it.
Right, or however the state makes it. If the state destroys your life, or your parents destroy your life,
it's very purist.
Man. Fuck the state, fuck the governments, fuck them all.
you act like we have complete autonomy over our lives, and we do not.
You're letting them get to you.
We can get away with a lot, though.
Yeah, they do. All these stupid wars, you know what I mean? I mean, come on. Would you join the army now?
No, not under Trump, especially not. I don't trust Trump. He's
but if it was Biden, then I wouldn't join any army.
No way.
Anybody joins the fucking army is a nutcase in my eyes.
You just be a pawn.
Well, I took a risk and I came out unscathed, so I don't regret it. I mean, unfortunately, my parents didn't create a future for me, so I had to attempt to create one for myself.
Always look at the bright side of life, mate. That's all I can say to you. I mean, I can't answer you, sorry.
Well, I think that's probably the one thing that I did right was going into the military. Everything else was, I made the best decisions that I could make with the limited information that I had. My parents were no help whatsoever. And when you're young, you don't have all the information. So I did make mistakes. I did choose the wrong educational path, but I'm not going to go back to school and get more debt. I'm not, like, education is not a guarantee for a successful future.
So the best days of your life was when you were in the military, correct?
I mean, I guess so, relatively. Like, I wasn't depressed and miserable like I am now.
And how many years ago was that, if you mind me asking?
I don't want to be that specific.
I'd try the mushrooms, innit? If I ever got that depressed, I would just do the heroic mushroom.
Don't tempt him.
Well, if you look at the studies, it is pretty shocking how effective they are for that.
The situation at the moment, like, you know what annoys me the most? It's human beings. Nobody's saying anything. Everybody's just talking about it as if we don't do anything. We still go out and vote and pay tax. So
I just love how people don't want to address the underlying problems, which causes people to be miserable. Instead, they want to put them on antidepressants and tell them to get counseling to learn to cope with their oppression. Nobody's ever going to address the underlying oppression.
Well, that was DNW's point yesterday, right? Is if we all just end it, then none of the problems that make people want to end it ever get resolved, because we're not resolving them, we're just running away from them.
Right, and of course I was not allowed to respond to it, but that is absolute nonsense because they're not addressing it, which is why these people want to opt out in the first place. They know there's no hope. They know that nobody cares and that nothing is going to be done about it. And so they see it as every man for himself, and that is their only option to protect themselves, to escape from this hellscape.
They're doing this, they're doing that, they. What about you, brother? Do you know what I mean? Yeah,
we live in a democracy. We live in a democracy. So what I want to do as an individual...
We've never lived in a democracy.
Okay, and ostensible.
No. Anyway, I know, because I'm Jesus, when you come here, I've never been there, I've never spoke to you lads before in my life. Thank you for having me on. But we don't live in a democracy. If you believe that, then I don't know.
I mean, it's a democracy based on manufactured consent. So is it really freedom? No, it's not. But still, it's a republic where their vote is giving legitimacy to state oppression. They're absolutely complicit. They outnumber me for sure. So they vote for this oppressive system. I don't have any ability to affect them because to affect change because my vote. I don't even vote anymore because I think that my vote is worthless. They always outvote me and they support their own oppression. So what am I supposed to do?
Jeez, you're very complicated, man.
It's not as if I haven't tried. It's not as if I haven't run for office. It's not as if I haven't had a nonprofit or filed lawsuits. It's not as if I haven't written 2 books. I've already done the work. I've done literally everything I could possibly do. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah, well, enjoy life then.
Not that easy, is it? Or maybe it
I
is.
know it's not easy, mate. Hi, Ricardo.
Well, the only way you can enjoy life is to remain ignorant, to keep your head in the sand, to like focus on yourself and not care and not really be aware of what's going on and basically consume, watch TV, be a mindless zombie, and then you can actually be happy or pretend to be happy.
Nah, I don't think that's happiness. That's just ignorance, isn't it? I think
That's not the answer.
Anybody who is aware is not going to be happy. They're going to be miserable.
Yeah, but mate, yeah, I mean it's tough, isn't it? Because obviously, like the spiritual leaders of the East, that they claim to have very high awareness, and they seem to be quite content. So maybe there's a certain threshold of awareness that's probably quite difficult to reach, but if you reach, could perhaps create contentment in your life, perhaps. It doesn't have to be ignorance, and ignorance is probably not going to be happiness, is it? It's probably just going to be contentment.
I don't believe ignorance is bliss. Not for me.
I think it can be for the individual that holds it, but I think if you hold ignorance, you're probably going to cause more suffering to other people around you because you're not aware on the best way to act for their benefit. It's quite a selfish thing.
But that's how you become happy, is by becoming happy at other people's expense.
I would disagree strongly with that. Maybe some people, psychopaths or something. But...
Well, I'm including parents. I'm including capitalists. I'm including anybody who supports democracy. Their happiness comes at other people's expense.
Support democracy. I think you just said to you, mate, there is no democracy. It's an illusion.
I agree with you on that point. Democracy is illegitimate, but still, it's the facade that we're stuck with. They call it democracy. It's really, I mean, we can call it all kind of things, but officially, it's a democracy. That's what the damn Constitution says, or it actually says a republic. But we already know that there's a shadow government pulling the strings, that our votes don't actually matter.
You're up LA, you miserable say you've been doom strolling, half the age of the average turnip in a bucket of rain, muttering grandly about sorrow and pain. But you're too smart, son, to rot in despair with all that intellect tangling your hair. Use that big brain for a happier art. Help your own life before it falls apart. So cheer up LA, have a nice cup of tea, stop philosophizing every shrub and tree. Live long and prosper till you're wrinkled and gray, then drift off smiling in your sleep one day. Tend your garden, eat your lentil stew, let a bit of sunlight get inside of you. Use your intellect, don't just sit and brood. Help yourself live well and help other folk too. You can map the void with a fountain pen, out think 12 bishops and 6 wise men. You can spot bad logic a mile away and explain Schopenhauer by the break of day. But what's the point of a marvelous mind if you only use it to moan and grind? A clever man ought to know by now how to plant a seed and milk a cow, buy oat milk, being vegan minded and such. So cheer up LA, have a nice cup of tea, stop philosophizing every shrub and tree. Live long and prosper till you're wrinkled and gray, then drift off smiling in your sleep one day. Tend your garden, eat your lentil stew, let a bit of sunlight get inside of you. Use your intellect, don't just sit yourself, live well, and help other folk too. Go to Mexico, walk by the sea, stop acting like doom is your destiny. Have some guacamole, shake your behind, leave the apocalypse out of your mind. There's no great virtue in being grim. If joy is at the beach and the tide's coming in, you need not solve all suffering tonight. Sometimes wisdom is sitting in light.
I think Danny Shines does amazing videos on
Doubt
YouTube.
that's true, so do something useful with
I
what's
like his Happy
new.
Carriage videos.
Make life lighter where you can. Be a bomb, not just a broken man. Help your own heart, help your friends. Make a little goodness before it ends. A mind like yours should not be spent just writing footnotes to discontent. So cheer up, LA, have a nice cup of tea. Stop philosophizing every shrub and tree. Live long and prosper till you're wrinkled and gray. Then drift off, smiling in your sleep one day. Tend your garden, eat your lentil stew. Let a bit of sunlight get inside of you. Use your intellect, let it do some good. Help yourself enjoy life like a smart man should. Cheer up, LA, don't be absurd. Even
What's
growing
everyone's
prophets
favorite
need
food?
sun and a bird. You've got the brains now, make this your creed. Enjoy your life and help others do the same indeed.
Wow.
That was lovely.
Is this now the best day of your life, LA?
I wish it was a little bit more pessimistic, but I'll take it.
That's
Cheer up,
nice.
man. Cheer up, for God's sake, man. Oh, gosh. I said the word God, I'll get crucified.
It really has.
You know?
Maybe I'll get my own song one day.
Would you pop that link in the back chat, please? That song.
That song. What I'll do is I'll make a video of it and pop it on the channel, the Finding Gnosis channel here on YouTube. It's the Finding Gnosis channel that we're streaming from. So I'll do that at some point in the near future.
Near future. Don't talk about the future. You get them depressed.
Best days of my life
Well.
is today.
Yeah, what's the best days of your life, huh?
Right now, the present moment, the present.
Never been a better time than right now.
Wow, you are a fast songwriter.
You see, I can't win. Actually, you see, I can't take credit for composing the song. I did use AI to help me. I just fed in the a bit of info about you, okay, LA, and then it made it. So, thank you, AI.
Right. I mean, I knew that. I was just giving you a compliment, rhetorically.
But I mean, I fed in enough. I fed in enough about you. I could have fed in more, but I did all right. Silas says, I can't win. Silas says, mocking anybody who doesn't share his own damn viewpoint. See, in trying to be nice, I've made a woman in America incredibly angry. This is the problem.
I'm not offended.
Well, Silas is on your behalf. I was trying to cheer you up, LA, and I've made Silas, aka Patsy Cline, incredibly angry.
How's that, Patsy?
I think we should all respect everyone's viewpoints.
Sure.
Indeed. Yeah, I love LA. I just disagree with some of his views. But yeah, I love the guy.
Me too. think he's cool.
Well, yeah.
He's genuine.
Does education mean anything today?
Yeah, but what kind of education is good? But what kind of education? You know, do we ever get the kind of education we need to prepare us?
How the hell did Disobey end up here? By the way, you said you randomly. How did you find us?
Oh, Danny Shiner. I like Danny Shiner.
Oh, okay.
So I just clicked in and clicked on. No reason, lads. You know, just a bit of banter. I'm sitting here and I was like, no, call him. Why not? Yeah.
Yerf Dog says the best days of his life were before finding online.
Yeah, best. I'd love to ask
Online
Danny.
antinatalists.
I'd love to ask Danny.
Danny already came on and told us the best days of his life were when after he got diagnosed with cancer, and he went on a kind of retreat, a health and well-being retreat in Cyprus to kind of mindfully try to take control of the situation. He went with his best friend and his brother and a few others. His mother, his wife turned up. He said it was a very lovely time. So there you go.
Fair play to him, you know. Well, do you know what I like about Danny? He's very positive.
Is he?
I love Danny. Danny's awesome.
I'd say Danny's very pessimistic, isn't he?
So what does disobey mean?
Hang on a minute. Slow down. We need to we're not reading the small print. But I think he's very positive.
What does disobey mean?
You could say he's the most optimistic man alive.
Danny?
Because, as are all antinatalist activists, because they actually think they can do something credible and meaningful with their activism. They think they can do anything substantial. I mean, that to me is highly optimistic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to me, he comes off very pessimistic with the antinatalist stuff.
That was tongue in cheek. I don't know if it went over your head.
Oh, sorry.
I feel like it's a very optimistic aim to convince humans to stop breeding. I mean, you have to be incredibly optimistic to think that you could do that.
I think he acknowledges he doesn't actually expect it to happen, though, doesn't he?
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it requires individual action, not collective action.
I think everybody should have 10 million.
We have to play the song again, LA.
I wouldn't mind.
It's quite a long one, though. I mean, it's longer than chickpeas. I don't know if that's fair.
Just give us the chorus. The chorus is
well, I'll play a bit of it if it comes up. Here we go.
Cheer up, LA, you miserable sage. You've been doom scrolling half the age of the average turnip in a bucket of rain, muttering grandly about sorrow and pain. But you're too smart, son, to rot in despair with all that intellect tangling your hair. Use that big brain for a happier art. Help your own life before it falls apart. So cheer up, LA, have a nice cup of tea. Stop philosophizing every shrub and tree. Live long and prosper till you're wrinkled and gray. Then drift off, smiling in your sleep one day. Tend your garden, eat your lentil stew. Let a bit of sunlight get inside of you. Use your intellect, don't just sit and brood. Help yourself live well and help other folk too. You can map the void with a fountain pen out think 12 bishops and 6 wise men. You can spot bad logic a mile away and explain Schopenhauer by the break of day. But what's the point of a marvelous mind if you only use it to moan and grind? A clever man ought to know by now how to plant a seed and milk a cow. By oat milk, being vegan minded and such. So cheer up, LA, have a nice cup of tea. Stop philosophizing every shrub and tree. Live long and prosper till you're wrinkled and gray. Then drift off, smiling in your sleep one day. Tend your garden, eat your lentil stew. Let a bit of sunlight get inside of you. Use your intellect, don't just sit and brood. Help yourself live well and help other folk too. Go to Mexico, walk by the sea. Stop acting like doom is your destiny. Have some guacamole, shake your behind. Leave the apocalypse out of your mind. There's no great virtue in being grim. If joy is at the beach and the tide's coming in, you need not solve all suffering tonight. Sometimes wisdom is sitting in light. You're smart, LA, no doubt that's true. So do something useful with what's in you. Make life lighter where you can. Be a bomb, not just a broken man. Help your own heart, help your friends. Make a little goodness before it ends. A mind like yours should not be spent just writing footnotes to discontent. So cheer up, LA, have a nice cup of tea. Stop philosophizing every shrub and tree. Live long and prosper till you're wrinkled and gray. Then drift off, smiling in your sleep one day. Tend your garden, eat your lentil stew. Let a bit of sunlight get get inside of you. Use your intellect, let it do some good. Help yourself enjoy life like a smart man should. Cheer up, LA, don't be absurd. Even gloomy prophets need sun and a bird. You've got the brains now, make this your creed. Enjoy your life and help others do the same indeed.
Very good.
Nice. Cool lyrics.
There's going to be a collection, isn't there? Everyone's going to get a song eventually.
Yay. Awesome. I'll wait for mine.
Yeah, I'm going to keep coming here just for that.
What's been the best moment of your day today?
Good question.
Ooh. Seriously, from 6 in the morning till now, it's after midnight here, but
There's like a men's group now.
just bang, what's the first thing that hits you?
It's only 11 o'clock. Where are you?
Well, me?
It's 11 p.m. where I am. I'm in London. Are you in like Norway or France or something?
No, I'm in Hamburg.
Hamburg?
Yeah.
He's in Northern Ireland.
I'm from Donegal. I'm from Donegal, living in Germany.
Oh, you're in Germany. Ah, okay. There you go.
Hamburg.
Hamburg, okay.
Hamburger.
I'm a hamburger.
Hamburger.
Ich bin ein Hamburger.
Ich bin ein Berliner. Yeah, in London, huh? Yeah.
I've been to Germany.
And do you mind us asking? You don't have to tell us, but what industry are you in, or what do you do over there? You don't have to tell us, obviously, but is it a nice way of life over there? Because well, it's just interesting to hear. How does it compare?
Compares a lot now. The last 10 years, I go home. All my family's back in Ireland, of course. Ireland depresses me now.
Because it's changed.
Oh, it's changed so much, man. You know.
What way has it changed bad?
It's just not Ireland anymore. It's not the Ireland I was brought up in. You know?
It's
Same
just
as
another
England or London or anywhere.
just another globalized, multicultural, globalized village or town, country.
Yeah,
where
everybody's on their iPhone.
We're all morphing into sameness, and that's what's happening.
Yeah. London. I've been in London.
They do say eventually we're all going to have the same accent. Like there's going to be like this weird internet accent. Like we're all just going to eventually start talking like youngsters nowadays are being influenced by other people, and they say there's going to be like this pan-Atlantic accent,
all homogenized and stuff. That's mad. I fight against that. I think local accent should stay, should thrive. Yeah.
Richard, come on and tell us about your book if you want, mate.
Oh yeah, my book is about poems. Spirit of Life. I named the book.
Spirit of Life.
Yeah.
Poetry.
A book of poetry.
Yes.
Would you like to read one now?
Not at the moment.
No problem, bro.
I'd love to hear some of that.
Spiritual.
Anybody else want to come on? Link is in the live chat.
Sorry, I butted you.
Come on.
I was going to ask, how's life in London now? Many years since I've been there. Well, it depends what part you're in, I suppose. Sorry.
I mean, there is a continuous battle for community and people trying to come together. But London is a strange place because people go there and then they leave, people move around. It's very hard to build a long-term community in London, because people move around, people leave, people emigrate. And
Pace of
as I
life
said,
is
people are always trying to climb ladders and move from one part of town to another. So I don't know. Maybe Maggie Thatcher was right. There is no such thing as society. Sometimes I feel that maybe she was right. It does certainly, but then again, I feel like maybe she created that problem. She encouraged that. She encouraged this kind of lack of connection. I mean, it's interesting. The community initiatives aren't people doing it freely or of their own volition. They're doing it because they got a grant to do it. You know, starting they meet people from their community because it's a fucking the council's funding some community initiative. So I don't know. I just don't know whether there is actually much community. But you know, having said that, I like it in many ways because you know, people can be a huge problem, disobey, if I'm honest. And
Yeah.
you know, when you go to other parts of the world where people are in each other's fucking hair all the time, that can be infuriating because, you know, they never give you a fucking break. And they perhaps don't deserve your time, but you don't know any better because that's the culture you grow up in. And you may be surrounded by arseholes that have totally ingratiated themselves into your existence with, well, I say ingratiated, but like it's just a big glob. And it may be that it's not the best outcome for a free thinker, somebody who wants to be independent and somebody who, you know, wants to get away from the maddening crowd, you know, the madness of everything, you know. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah. We can always move out to the country if you can.
Yeah. I do like the South where Ricardo is, you know, Dorset. I like that.
Yeah.
I even like Eastbourne, even though it's full of old people.
Anywhere
I
on
like
the
the
coast.
South mainly. I don't really want to go up north.
No,
I like
too cold.
Cornwall.
Cornwall's nice.
You know, another stupid question. What is a working class man? What the fuck does that mean? You mean you work and you've got a class? Or?
Well, it was a better sounding term for lower class people, I think.
Well, then it was before we had there was the working class and the criminal class, you know, but that didn't work and they were into skullduggery. I mean,
well, that's
the working class were generally people who, there was different tiers of working class as well, wasn't there? There was like unskilled workers and then there was skilled workers, and like an upper working class, if you like, were very well respected, could be very good earners and, you know, master tradesmen and such.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose it's just a tiered system of it's a very Anglo-centric, old school, archaic way of looking at things, I suppose, in many ways, because there are these upper class, who don't really do much, only they benefit from inheritance and being nepo babies and rentier capitalism, where their families tend to own things and they just benefit from having, you know, the means of production or the means of ownership of things that people need, you know, so the resources, the land, the property, they maybe benefit from having first dibs on things like major companies that are doing well because they have the money, so they get to buy into things that are doing well, so they never lose out, they always win. Sorry, it is very late here, but it's an old school thing. It's a way of creating tiers in society, and also in some ways it is interesting because you have this middle class and then you have the working class. And as I said, I don't know if there's much difference between some of the middle class and the upper working class in terms of competence, ability, intelligence, and even earning. So, some of the upper working class can earn a lot of money, you know, and some of the middle class don't earn that much money at all compared to some of the people in the working class. So
It's so
in many ways, I
stupid.
suppose I could say this tier system is a kind of categorization of humanity that causes us to fight amongst ourselves rather than question the kind of the system, the rentier capitalism, the puppet masters, the people controlling our day-to-day lives, maybe even unfairly, you know. Anyway, I don't know if
But
that makes sense.
DN, if you notice, all these politicians always say, I come from a working class background. I'm working. They love to get that statement in. Like, I'm thinking, what is a fucking
You
even
see,
Keir
back in
Starmer?
if you go to other parts of the world, you'll see that people from villages and towns, like they all come from the same glob of people from the same background, and like
Yeah,
some
yeah.
of them go to university, some of them go into construction, some of them go into, you know, becoming some kind of engineer or mechanic. But at the end of the day, they all came from the same place, and they all go back to that place to work, maybe. But they don't see each other as tiered as perhaps in the big cities, where in the big cities people have a tendency to kind of, at least for a long period of their life, socialize in their little niches. So the lawyers for a period will socialize with other lawyers, or high end people in high end business will socialize with other people from that, and they forget about others for a period. I think that's where the disconnect comes. That's where this belief that they are in any way different or above others comes from, because they're disconnected. They're not. There's no community. There's no reminder that they're just, you know, part of the glob, part of the fucking 99%. You know, and they live in this delusional situation where they think they are somebody, when in actual fact they're nobody. In the rentier capitalist system, if you are earning shitloads of money, like if you're earning like 100,000, 300,000 pounds a year, 500,000 pounds, you're still nothing compared to like the billionaires and upcoming trillionaires that are out there, you know, running everything.
Yeah.
In terms of intergenerational power, you know, your wealth is going to dissipate. You know, it's not going to be there in the next generation. It'll be lessened because you have, you know, a certain amount of children, or, you know, people that you leave money to in your will. So it doesn't. It very 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 rarely means anything in terms of mobility to the elite level.
It just annoys me. People saying, I'm working class, working class. I mean, I was listening to all kinds of things, like even George Galloway and all this working class, working party, working. I mean, you work to pay tax, right? And I've heard people back in my days, they were saying, yeah, I pay my tax. I pay my tax, as if there's some kind of a fucking hero, you know? But I can't get that out of my head, like, I'm a working
Well, I mean,
class
if people
man.
if
It's
people
not
did
a bollocks.
No, if people paying your tax is a good thing, and I mean, yeah, if people paid into the system, they should have a say in it. What's wrong with that?
Well, yeah, if people had a say in it,
In fact, in many ways, again, this goes back to the maybe not the higher middle class, but the lower middle class and the working class generally are paying a lot of tax compared to some of the higher up people, because the higher up people know all the loopholes and they're able to do all this kind of
where's the fucking tax money going,
offshore
dear?
skullduggery to hide money and not pay tax.
Where's the tax money going? I don't want to pay for wars. I don't want to pay for this. I don't want to pay for COVID. I
It's
don't want to
going
pay
to
for all
the rentier capitalist class.
Yeah.
It's going to the
it
old
is.
money. It's going to the old money.
The old money and the new machines. Yeah. Unfortunately.
For all the civil servants, we pay for all that.
We're still being run by old money, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And it pains me to say this because I don't necessarily agree with reparations, but I do sometimes toy with the idea of smashing the system, not necessarily for reparations, but to to admit that we as a species have been very unfair. We've created a system that has allowed certain bloodlines, certain people to prosper. And when I say certain, I'm talking about the 1%. I'm not talking about the 99. I'm not talking about middle class or anything like that. I'm talking about the extreme wealth. Where did they get it from? Why do they have it? Do they deserve it? What are they doing with it? I don't know if it's. It seems to be we need. If we were a serious species, we'd have a blank slate in some ways. We'd start again. We'd say, right, we're going to let every man get what he deserves.
That's communism.
Not really. It doesn't have to be that.
It's not necessarily communism. It's like starting fresh. But look, that's delusional. It's not going to happen because
we're not going to have a classless
fantasy
society
because the truth is the power is there. Power won't let that happen. And they know a lot more about how humanity works than us mere cretins down the bottom. They understand the human psychology, human drives, human motivation. That they know how to manipulate us, so it's never going to happen.
Yeah, but
it's survival of the fittest.
Yeah, but I heard the name Georgia Galloway.
I don't know about that. It depends what you mean by that, because you could be an elite level nepo baby with, a poor state of.
I'm being sarcastic, actually. DNW.
You could survive and flourish easier than some finer specimen down the ladder.
I'm being thingy about whole life is just survival of the fittest. It's just, I don't mean by that fittest.
How about smartest?
No, I'm just talking about whole life.
The point is, it is survival. It is survival of the fittest in your level, at your point, and a lot of it is luck. But there is a degree of
greed.
There's a lot of the animal nature and the Darwinism going on.
Darwinism.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. But there's also, because we are social animals and we have this thing like the halo effect, people do live off other people's success, and they survive because others have done well in their family, in their locality, in their friend circle, in the corporation that they happen to be working for. Just, how many people have we seen working for a corporation? They got lucky, they got a job, they earn a shitload of money, but they're not much better than someone else you pull off the street who's not earning that much money. There is a lot of luck. Sometimes it's nepotism, sometimes it's cronyism, sometimes it's
blackmailing.
Just luck,
Blackmailing.
You could be there. You could be working for a company just at the right time, when some kind of bonus incentive comes in, you earn a shitload of money, and suddenly you're Keiko Bako, but someone else isn't afforded that chance because they were born like 10 years later and experienced a global recession. So it's a lot. There is quite a lot of luck involved.
There is.
Well, DN, would you rather be rich or poor?
Right. Well, you see, I remember I did fundraising for a while when I was younger, and I went to a lot of places in the UK that were very rich, and I went to a lot of places that were very, very poor. And people say it's just, delusional bitterness and resentment. But I have to say, the impoverished places, although there was a lot of problems, and there were a lot of cunts there, believe me, there were a lot of shitheads in these places as well. But for the most part, in terms of numbers, there was a lot more nicer, genuine, nice, homely, caring people who'd sit you down, give you a cup of tea, invite you in. There was a lot more of that in the very poor places than there was in the very well-heeled places. Now, there was also, it was a strange situation because there was also a lot of cunts in those places as well. So, but there wasn't, so the thing is, in those poorer places, the cunts were extremely overtly obvious. They were completely out of control, psychopathic. You know what I mean? They would say outrageous things. They'd be fucking doing outrageous. You'd see it just blatantly. But if you go to the rich areas, you wouldn't see that. But you would feel the snideness. You would feel the kind of aloof, kind of unsympathetic nature of the individual. So it wasn't overtly obvious. You know what I mean? It would just be, you can kind of sense that they didn't give a fuck about others. You know. By the way, they weren't all like that. This wasn't, and it wasn't a mate. The scale wasn't overwhelmingly tipping in favor of the poor, but it did. I'd say it did tip that in the poorer areas, people were more genuine and more empathetic. But it wasn't overwhelming. I'll say that much. It wasn't an overwhelming difference.
Well, I totally agree with you, Dan. I worked down in Kenya for a while. I was in Mombasa. I worked up in Egypt, up outside Alexandria. Very, well, could say poor people. I mean, they had nothing. Living in, I mean, really rough. But they're the most happiest, nicest people you could meet. Isn't it strange? You come back then, you come back to your job, and you see kids moaning about toilets, no such thing. Hot water, don't be stupid.
Interesting. You raise an interesting point. I mean, you go to.
You know what I'm saying? They were happy with everything they fucking had. Look at the children nowadays, for God's sake. They make you sick.
You're right. You go to. I mean, I don't know. Maybe someone can tell me here. I'm not singing the praises of noble savagery or anything like that. But if you go to some of these places,
yeah, I've been there, mate.
I don't know. Do you see depressed kids? I don't know.
No. Half is fuck, man.
You probably do. You probably see the odd one, but like not as many.
You don't see them.
Smiling. Sorry, go on ahead, lads. Maybe you lads want to talk. Sorry.
I'm just saying you might not see them because they might be hidden inside or just stuck to their bed, can't get out of bed. That's how I was.
Unfortunately, depending on the level of savagery as well, they may be dead. I know that was a thing. I'm sorry to say that, but I read about that in places like Papua New Guinea. They used to like literally kill kids who were a bit strange or whatever. Sorry to any Papua New Guineans who've been feel like I'm racially motivated, but I've read that. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I heard this is in some tribes. This is what they've done. If they feel a kid is being bullied or is a bit strange, is not fitting in, well, then they sometimes stone him to death or put him in a pit and kill him. Let the other kids kill him. I don't know if that's true. Can somebody corroborate if I'm telling a falsity or a truth? I've heard that's true. So I'm not saying. By the way, I'm not saying these people are any better or more virtuous than us. They are happier, but does that mean they're more virtuous and more empathetic? I don't know. Maybe that people are unhappy because when they become to the big city and they learn about life and they see all the problems, maybe they develop more empathy and that makes them unhappier. Because I've seen country folk, and country folk, I don't think it's the same now. But in the past, country folk could be incredibly ignorant, incredibly bigoted, because they hadn't seen jack shit. But now they have the internet, and I feel like they are being educated in their living room about the world and how anthropology and how human society operates. So their bigotry perhaps is a little bit less. But you see, the thing about country people is they're generally not tested as much as city folk. Because if you go around in the city swinging your nuts and saying X, Y, and Z, someone will call you out. Someone will call you out. It's a lot more difficult in the countryside because people have to live with each other for generations, and they don't like to cause too much trouble. So people sometimes get away with being an arsehole, or no one wants to rock the boat. But in the city, because its populations are transient and people are passing through, they're not that they have a tendency to call each other out a bit more.
One last thing, and I'll shut up. I'm sorry, folks. Who's happier? A poor child or a rich child?
DW, talking about what people do to their children. When I lived in Yemen, you see so many horribly disabled, crippled children, little ones, 5, 6 years old, and they had been crippled by their own parents to be sent out begging.
What? Oh dear! Horrible
This
stuff.
was in Yemen when I lived there.
Horrible stuff. I hope it's not like that now. That was some time back, wasn't it?
Well, this was in the 60s, but I don't know if it's
I
like
hope
that
it's-
now. But they
I
used
hope
to
it's not
actually
like that now.
disable their
I
own
doubt-
toilets.
I would be extremely surprised if it was still like that.
Why?
I just would.
Yemen has gone downhill since I lived there, DW. You should see it when I was there. It was actually a nice place. You should see it now. It's been destroyed, Yemen.
Anyway, the man Disobey asked the question, who's happier, a rich child or a poor child? I don't know. I think a lot of it depends on love and needs being met, emotional needs being met. You know, you can have a rich child who's miserable. I mean, there's so many rich people can be incredibly neurotic, because their father and mother can be, first of all, what I've realized in life is not all, but a lot of highly successful people have been driven by an inner turmoil, an inner lacking, and a need to prove themselves somehow because they feel terribly unhappy. I've seen that. So what you get is a lot of people focus on their career because they can't focus on the inner turmoil going on in their heart and mind. And so you end up getting these parents who are on the face of it are extremely successful, but they emotionally they haven't matured because they've been spending time trying to be successful without tending to the garden of their inner sanctum, and their work has been a method of escape and also a kind of trauma response, trying to prove themselves as worthy or somebody when perhaps they were taught they were nobody by their family or their peers as youngsters. I've seen a lot of that, and that's why I'm skeptical of success always making people happy, and I'm also skeptical of kids being happy with these parents, because as I said, if that's what they're running away from, and if they're not dealing with their demons, well, they're not in a position to understand and empathize with their children, and so the trauma continues.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for answering, DM. But
why did you laugh, you fucking psycho?
So I was laughing at the comment from LA in the chat.
Okay.
Just made me miss myself. Sorry. Should have muted myself.
If you were unhappy in life, it'd be a lot easier if you had fucking money.
Oh yeah, of course they say that. Money doesn't buy happiness, but it buys a lesser state of misery.
Yes.
It buys you more escapism. It buys you more opportunities for. But the problem is it can allow for harmful escapism. I know a lot of rich people who became drug addicts, sex addicts, alcoholics.
Pedophiles.
Also, I don't know any successful people who became like that, but I've seen them in the news. I know people who also became addicted to success. Like some people go to the bookies and gamble. Rich people will be gambling with stocks and shares and being venture capitalists to some degree, like punting on a new business or starting a new business, and it's another form of gambling in a way.
Yeah.
So what's your philosophy, Disobey, for a happy life? Have you found one yet? How do you stay sane? How do you retain mental sovereignty in a world that's trying to enter your head, enter your heart, manipulate you?
Mushrooms.
Find your own sovereignty. Just find your own mental independence.
Yeah, but how do you do that?
Mushrooms.
No, man.
Mushrooms. Okay. Psilocybin. All right.
Yeah.
I find it's a good way to degrade all the social conditioning.
Have you got any? Send some my way. Gav. It's been a while.
What makes you happy? What makes you happy?
Well, obviously, talking about a lot about suffering. It's obviously some part of it is about finding a way to rise above your suffering, so so you don't suffer at all, as much or at all. There's many different ways to do that. I mean, obviously, you can avoid things, you can distract yourself with nice things like cats and
Yes, cats.
your hair up nice stuff.
I've got 2 cats.
What?
Things will come back.
Wow.
Ew.
We'll continue.
Sorry, mate. It's just.
No, it's okay. I'm happy. Personally, I'm happy to be distracted by nice things. But,
yeah, what makes you happier?
Yeah.
Hello, darling. I like wee cats. I've got 3. I got 1 hangs about the house and 2 live in the house.
Ah.
When people love each other, that's what makes me
there
happy.
you go. There you go. Well, what makes you happy, NM?
Just getting a different perspective on things.
Yeah.
Finding a higher perspective can help a lot. Any situation.
When people show love to each other, that's got to be what makes us happy, right? Even when sometimes you just see like the way a mother smiles at a child. I know a lot of us are AN here, but when I see that can make me happy, just seeing the love between a mother and a child.
And then, do you think we concentrate too much on the unhappiness, and we should be concentrating more on the happiness?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I said something to DNW, I think yesterday, where I feel like the happiness is less potently positive than negative is, and negative is more potently negative. Dad, I don't even know how to say this. It's like a disparity where happiness isn't as strong as suffering is strong, if you know what I mean.
I would agree with that.
If you're happy in a note, clap your hands.
What was that?
Yeah.
And then there's the who is happy? In many ways, happiness is a kind of my friend said to me, happiness is like a temporary insanity.
Yeah,
it made me laugh. But,
no one's happy all the time, so it's fleeting moment. Just catch the moment, make the most.
Who
of
is actually happy about existing, about existence as a whole? It's interesting. I mean, if in the Bible it says, "As man increaseth in knowledge, he increaseth in sorrow," or something like that. It does certainly seem that a lot of people, the more they experience life, the more sorrow they feel, and the more. And in many ways, that's what builds their empathy, and they're and that's why they're acting, trying to help people, trying to help the next generation have a better and softer landing. So, I suppose, who is happy? I suppose in this world, sadistic psychopaths, sadistic narcissistic psychopaths are probably some of the happiest if they're getting their needs met. But other than that, I would say happiness is, getting your emotional needs met, material needs met, getting your, there's a kind of Venn diagram of needs that you need to get met for basic contentment. I suppose happiness is a scale, and sometimes you're highly ecstatic, other times you're content. But if you've tasted suffering, you'll be happy to have basic contentment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like
Buddhism.
Buddhism.
You'll be happy if you've tasted suffering. You'll be happy to have peace.
Yep.
And if you haven't had suffering, peace will be boring to you. You'll want excitement. So it's quite an interesting journey.
Finding balance. Balance is the key, I think. You've said that before.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of
Ricardo, what's the whole depression thing? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think there is a difference between happiness and depression? Because everybody thinks that I'm unhappy, but I'm not. I'm not actually unhappy. I'm just depressed. There is because I think there is a difference.
Well, I can feel that I can relate to that, Chickpea,
Yeah.
because I get depressed as well. I've been accused of being a depressive
Yeah.
at parties and stuff sometimes,
Yeah.
but honestly, it's just because I think deeply, and I
Yeah.
question things, and obviously I question, but things that I noticed that other people maybe didn't notice, and
Yeah.
they didn't want to be drawn. But it's like, so no,
There is a difference. It's weird, isn't it? Because I can't say that I'm actually. Everybody thinks I'm no grumpy old bag. Well, here they do, but I'm not actually. I'm
But can you
depressed.
be?
I'm not unhappy.
Yeah, but can you be depressed and happy at the same time?
Yeah, I think.
I
Yeah,
don't
at
think
the moment I am. I'm quite happy at the moment. The depression's still there because it will always be there.
I think
But I'm
that's
not
it.
unhappy.
So the depression doesn't.
Chickpeas, you know what I think?
Doesn't affect your
Some people like to be depressed. Some people like to be happy. They actually enjoy it.
No, my depression is
Honestly.
organic. My depression is a lot of it's organic.
Some people love it. They love being depressed, love being unhappy. They're always moaning and groaning, whether it's the,
like the misery.
The fucking weather to the.
Maybe they like the misery.
I disagree. No, nobody likes being depressed. It's a defense. It's a defense tactic that if they remain negative, then they don't ever have to get their hopes up. So it's not a choice.
But some people love it. Some people really love it. They love being depressed and talking negative all their life.
Who though?
I'm talking negative, no problem.
Introduce
But,
me to one. Who?
Pardon?
That's not true. You
Likes
see
it?
these people.
Who likes to be depressed, really.
You see these people, you don't know their history. They became that way because of their history. Something caused that to happen.
Usually a loss, a big loss in your life, like a relationship, or you lost your house in a fire, or
Yeah, it
these
can really
things
set you off, can't it?
major depression. Yeah, but that's usually a phase
or something that's. But I know some people
that
they just love to be always talking negative. You know what I mean? Always moaning and groaning. The price of things, everything's going to explode. The war's coming, and we're all going to die. And the price of petrol and food.
You need to get away from those people and stay away.
It's coming to me. Actually,
Sorry.
Ricardo, I never moan about the price of food. Never.
No.
Huh?
There's no
I'm not
point.
Ricardo.
Everyone, there's no point. Everyone knows. So we've all heard it. You moan at the start when this thing's gone up 20, 30p since last week.
No.
What's the price of cat food? Oh my God.
No idea. I just order it and the little man brings it to me.
But it's
Don't worry about it. Huh?
the workers, the retail workers, because they've heard it a million times.
What?
Anyway.
I don't know the
Price of food.
It all just gets delivered.
I have a question.
Actually, so I don't have to worry about prices.
I have a question for Disobey. Disobey, you still there?
Yes, I'm still here. Yeah.
How did you choose your username?
I don't know, but 3 or 4
Like,
years.
are you trying to disobey someone specific?
I just want to disobey law and order. You asked me a question. Let me finish.
He's an Irish rebel. He's an Irish rebel.
Yes. No,
disobey. Looking back, these people can get pretty bleak here. But do you think the rebellion in Ireland was worth it, considering what has happened in Ireland now, in your view?
Definitely no. I'll go back to the 14th, 15th century in Ireland. I know my Irish history. For all that, and now it's just totally screwed, man. Like I said, I was home there for Christmas. I don't want to see it again. It's terrible. It's changed. It's horrible.
So are you an anarchist?
The interesting thing about Ireland, and Northern Ireland in particular, is the nationalists and the unionists. I've watched the news. You've had people come up from Dublin and walk down the streets hand in hand with ultra unionists over matters of they believe there's a threat to their to their cultures. So it's actually making them join together, which is it's kind of funny when in a kind of ironic way, you know.
I would disagree with that. I'm not a nationalist. I'm a Republican.
Yeah, but there are people. Have you watched the news? There are people from Dublin. I'm not saying the Republicans in the north. I'm saying there were people from Dublin going up, waving the tricolour with unionist symbols, like protesting about whatever. But going back to your point, do you think that the whole Irish struggle for republicanism and independence and all that, has it been worth it?
Never. The more you read into it, no. The answer would be no. Definitely no. Ireland is not a sovereign country, never has been. And if you know your history, if you're Irish, a Republican, there's a nationalist Republican and a Republican Republican. You got a Republican Irishman, a nationalist Irishman. I'm a Republican. There's a difference. Go figure that out for yourself. But green, white, and orange wouldn't be my flag, for example. Wouldn't be my flag.
Yours would just be green.
No, but none of them. My flag would be blue, actually.
Okay.
With a golden harp. But
the old Irish flag. The old Irish flag.
Yes. Was it worth it? Nowadays, it doesn't really matter nowadays. The younger generation now, they don't care anymore. They don't want to know that it's like somebody telling you about Darwin or something, but they're not interested anymore. All they want is their iPhones and their beep beep at the Tesco's.
What do you think were the lessons learned? Do you think, because there was a terrible time in the Northern Ireland in the 60s.
Yes, there was, and I was there.
And you had a lot of, what's the word? Let's just say prejudice and what's the
violence.
word, guys?
Violence.
Not just violence, but it's like prejudice. But you know they wouldn't give certain people. No, they wouldn't give the Catholics houses or jobs or anything. So it was discrimination. Sorry. There's a lot of discrimination and all that. And do you think power has learnt from that to be less overtly nasty, and perhaps the nastiness has turned softer and more kind of in a kind of maybe this social engineering, the kind of getting people to nod their head and doff their cap, it's become, let's just say, a kind of soft, that the approach has softened, but the effect is similar, if you know what I mean. Like people are being led down a garden path worldwide by elite power. Maybe in the past it was obvious because there was slavery, there was discrimination and such, but now it's like everyone's kind of mesmerized. They're kind of being duped. They're kind of being hypnotized into accepting serfdom and doom, the doom of their sovereignty or future. Their future is in the hands of others, and it's just like it isn't even been. Gosh, I'm fucking rambling. Basically, do you think they've learned? Do you think power has learned to soften its approach and make it seem like it's all polite and nice, but really that power is still as bad? It's just not doing things in such a nasty manner.
It's a long kind of a. Well, number one would be Ireland is to be a free country. We go to that crown rule in Stormont. That's criminal. What the English did, not you lads, but what the Crown did in Ireland, read your history, man, disgusting. I think it was up to 1988, around that time. Irish history books were forbidden in the UK. You know that. You were not allowed to speak Irish history. It was forbidden. And you know what gets to me? Why didn't you lads, so if you were clear thinking at the time, why can't we read about Irish history? Every single Irish history book was banned in England. Did you know that? You were not allowed to read about it.
For a period, there was censorship. I mean, Michael Collins was banned. The film Michael Collins was banned, wasn't it?
Yeah. Why? Are they hiding something? And Ireland is still actually under the Crown rule. Although Irish hate it. But the fact is, the Dáil, the Leinster Irish, Royal or Oireachtas, call it what you want. If you read the treaty, the agreement that they signed, the first treaty was 1919, second one was 1921. Ireland is still under English rule. The Irish government.
Well, the thing about Ireland is, I think it's an example of rentier capitalism. You got a lot of old money over there, and it didn't go into the people, into the hands of the people. You've got all these old families from like even Cromwellian times and beyond, and they still have they're still controlling the reins.
Of course they are. The Irish government is still a provisional government, and a lot of ports in Ireland, actually, all round Ireland, have to be kept open for British troops or navy.
Well, that's probably Ireland's fault, though.
Oh yeah, it was signing that fucking treaty. Them six men that got shot dead, Michael Collins and all them clowns.
I'm saying after that, Ireland could have got their own navy together, or their Europeans to come in.
No, we weren't allowed. It's in the contract.
It's in the treaty.
It's in the treaty that the Irish Army are not allowed to get any bigger without asking the Crown of the City of London, if you want to call it that way. Not allowed. Otherwise, still don't get that. We're still under.
I don't know if that is still the case.
Well,
I'll have to look it up.
But anyway, what was the question again? Sorry.
Are you worried about Ireland being possibly? Because I remember a few years ago, because Ireland has such a shit military, and it really does. Are you worried about?
We don't have a military. We got one boat, I think.
Yeah. Are you don't have a great air force or anything?
No.
Are you worried about the future? Because there's a lot of talk in the future about, globe mass migration. Maybe there'll be calamities around the world, and there will be people, even governments, invading other lands because of global heating, climate change. Are you worried that Ireland perhaps will just be down the Swanee because it won't be able to defend itself, and it will just be taken over, invaded?
But defend yourself? What do you? I mean, look, if Ireland had to defend itself, the first people to come would be the USA. Half the USA is half Irish. They'd be straight on it.
I think that's actually not true. The actual they don't know this, but most of the people who claim to be Irish in the USA are actually Scots-Irish. They're actually they were. This is true. You can look this
Irish?
up. Yeah, they are actually Protestant Irish heritage.
Yeah,
but they don't know that. They don't know that. But if you look at it, the numbers, most of them are Scots-Irish. If you look up the numbers.
I don't know.
I could be wrong, but I think
I've never looked into it, mate. I've never looked into it. But 2026 was. Let me ask a simple question. If anybody here ever lived, well, since the day you were born, where there's not been a war on this planet. I've never be a war in Bangladesh or, you know, we've never lived without war. Never.
Yeah, you're right there. It's typical humanity.
That's a depressing fact about human nature.
Yeah.
Global governance, and
Humans.
it's coming.
Never going to stop
One
warring.
one world.
We've never
There won't
lived
be a need
without
to
war.
fight over the land. There won't be nations. It's coming. We already have global economy. We're moving to global governance.
Yes, can't wait. Can you?
Oh, can't wait for the cashless. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's just round the corner. They just
I'm going to buy drugs.
when we're all sleeping, everything's going cashless.
Yes.
How are we
They,
going to
they
buy
buy
drugs?
drugs. They
Or
buy
prostitutes?
drugs now with
And
EBT
then,
cards in
and
America.
back to your question there, you talk
They
about
have
Ireland.
purposes.
What the hell does it matter now? All that war for nothing. But if you look
you
back,
buy the goods that your drug dealer wants and trade them for the drugs. That's what they do now here in the States.
exactly, darling, exactly.
How they send them Cash App for drugs here in the United States
Awesome.
and PayPal.
Cashless. Everybody's walking about paying with their phones. Their phone is their life. The iPhone, it's their life.
Everybody's so afraid of the chip.
And
they're
I bet
implanting
all
you, but
single
they
one of you
sold
have
it
got
to
an iPhone. You've all got an iPhone. Every single one of you.
Not me.
So we're criticizing ourselves.
a
I've never had
smartphone.
an
It doesn't
iPhone.
have to be an iPhone.
I actually use a Nokia. I still use a Nokia.
Dumb phone.
I've got a stupid iPhone. I know I'm criticizing, but
People
you know,
talk about the chip that they want to implant into you, but they don't need to. They sold it to you, and you willingly carry it. If you leave your house without it, you go back for it.
I know.
Oh, they you know what? I'll tell you guys this. They don't really need to implant a chip in you to know everything about you. You know, they already have everything. They know where you are, everything you do. You know, they got everybody's algorithm. That's another thing. You know, that
We do.
what's that, bro?
That's
Sorry
the
to interrupt.
we can't leave
They know
that.
everything we do.
Hold on, I couldn't hear you guys. I couldn't hear you. Say it again.
Sorry, dude.
That's the point that you were making just now when you said we can't leave our houses without our phones.
Yeah.
But it's true. It's fact.
Someone
I'm
might-
sorry.
Might call. Someone
Yeah.
might ring us.
There are exceptions to every rule, but the vast
We need
majority of
internet.
humans on this earth carry a cell phone around with them everywhere they go.
Oh yeah. The smartphones. Yeah.
But it's
You don't need to actually
stage.
implant it.
It's
It's
come
just
to a
Disobey.
stage.
carry it.
It's coming to a
Disobey.
stage.
I know. There's actually, believe it or not, I know only one person who doesn't have a smartphone, and she's an elderly, for obvious reasons. But yeah, pretty much everybody does have a smartphone, and you know it does become your life. You got everything on it.
Yeah.
Hello,
They
Escape.
can, and they
Hey,
can still
Chickpea.
track you. They
I'm
can
just
still
doing some
track
shopping
you.
on Amazon. Shop.
They
Oh,
can
yeah.
still track you if you don't have a smartphone using
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know, network triangulation pinpointing methods.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, so if you don't have a smartphone, it probably says something about you. Algorithmically, they're able to probably deduce things about you, maybe your age, and maybe they'll look at how often you make phone calls and send text. They can still hack in and read your text messages and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah, man.
you know.
Is there anything
Right now,
privacy?
my FBI agent, he's laughing at me. He's like, all this guy does is look up chakras and spiritual stuff. Let's leave this nut job alone. This guy's harmless.
Yeah, you're not on an agent's desk. You're just in the algorithm. The AI has already dubbed you not a threat, and you don't get passed on.
You'd be
to
very
the
surprised.
CIA.
I would say a lot of people who've come on the Finding Gnosis show are on some kind of list.
Oh, facts.
100%.
What kind of list?
But I mean,
watched
but
this.
here's the thing, though. DNW. I think nowadays most people are going to end up on a list anyways, just because it's
True.
again, like we're saying, everybody's using the internet, everybody's social.
It's probably you're
you
right.
know.
It's probably done through artificial intelligence. You're probably
And not only that, DNW, right? Like again, just to kind of keep it civil and stuff. But there's other platforms that I know of, not to get too specific, but the one guy made a like it's on the live, and he made a threat to the other girl that he's going to be the one, and we all heard it. And I mean, again, it's like all kinds of people are watching this stream, man. That's not something you want to say on a stream.
Escape. They don't need to watch it. They just record it all, and it's all. I don't like that guy. I'll pull up everything he said, and they'll get you on something like the Epstein files. It's the same fucking.
Obey. What do you think the future holds for humanity?
Jesus, I'd have to think about that.
Would you obey? I meant disobey. Sorry.
Did you say obey? Right outside your cunt.
Yeah, I meant obey. Like like that kind of tongue-in-cheek, like fucking thing.
What does the future hold? Oh, I think zombies, people who just totally rely on AI, sorry, totally rely on telephones and computers, and without them we're lost. They can turn us off and turn us on without even chipping us. That's what I see in the future, and it's coming very fast.
Yeah.
You won't be allowed to shop anymore without an iPhone. You won't get a bus or a plane or anything. You won't go through an airport. There's no more tickets anymore, no more paperwork anymore. Be all on your phone, scam me. And you probably have it on your
Now
phone.
you're talking Chickpea's language. Chickpea talks about the mark of the beast in the book of Revelation, right? Chickpea always brings it up. Now you're talking Chickpea's language.
Chickpea is the matriarch of pessimism.
Yes.
And,
Actually, I'm
Factual
not. That's not DNW. That's not entirely true.
Go on then.
But, it's happening. Even these people are saying.
Or realism, matriarch of realism. Is that fair enough, Chickpea?
But look, they've got us by the balls.
Yeah,
all of us.
Oh,
They've got us by the balls. So it doesn't matter. So you got to enjoy every day of your fucking life. What was the question again? What was this chat about?
Yeah, it's just what does the future hold? Because go on.
That my bank account is being monitored by the government, so that's how much freedom we've got. I'm a little.
They all are. They all are. They all are. Chickpea.
And my
You're not
bank
alone.
account is actually being monitored.
They all are. Chickpea. They all are. They all
Oh,
are.
I care. They find my bank account interesting. Well, fine, monitor. I don't give a shit, to be honest.
They all are. Chickpea, would you like to stand on your soapbox and give your prescription for what people should do because of the future that looms upon us?
Who, me? Did you? What?
Yes.
Right. Well, you know what my plans are. I think.
No, I'm not asking your plans. I'm saying, can you give
Right.
a prescription for humanity? What needs to be done?
There's nothing we can do. There's nothing. What can we do? We are already caught in it. They've already got us with our phones. They've got us already. All of us, myself included. They've already got us.
So are we really? Is it just the case we are fucked? Is that it?
Well, I think the day will come when it says those who take the chip will something horrible. Those of us who don't take the chip will not be able to buy any food. So that's what
we are so fucked. Welcome to the end times.
You're being facetious to me, DW. I know you
No,
are.
I'm not. Is it? You're, this is basically what you're saying. We're completely fucked. We're. This is it. There's no hope.
Yeah.
It's going to happen very fast. We're going to have these.
Disobey. I don't know if you're aware, but like Chickpea is an anti-natalist. She doesn't think people should bring children into this world because of just the way it is and the way it's going to be. Would you go to that level of pessimism, or does it matter?
Well, I'm over 60 now, so my son's grown up. I can't stand him. Oh, he's a prick.
You sound like my dad.
Sound like my stepfather. My stepfather hates
Sorry. Go ahead, disobey. Sorry, go ahead, disobey.
But I don't know, man. What would I bring if I owned a farm? If we can't go back, can we? We were brought up to fucking, the oldest takes over the farm, and But would I put children on this planet? Yeah. I couldn't be bothered with these shitty little cunts nowadays, to tell you the truth. I couldn't be bothered with it. I could not be bothered with it. I can't stand children.
We have another one. We have another one. Oh my god.
No.
It's
Don't
okay.
get me
It's
wrong.
okay.
It's up to you. If you want to drop a sprog, it's up to you.
So disobey on the subject of your child. So do you really not like this child then? I've never had any children, so obviously it's an interesting question for me.
Well, by the way, don't be ashamed. There's a lot of regretful parents who've come on here.
I don't give a fuck about him.
Okay.
What do you not like about him?
You don't give two fucks about him. You call him a
Put a
cunt
little
already.
brat. I put a little brat through university. I did everything for the little brat. Oh, you won't believe it when he is. I'm not going to tell you. You'll ban me. He's a bank manager. Shut up. Just ban me.
No, I mean, it is
Oh,
what
I
it
quite
is.
like you now. I didn't like you at first.
Is that the only reason?
I haven't spoken to him in 10 years. I met him at my nephew's wedding. He was best man. And Doc, horrible, just pathetic, jab-taking lover,
Oh.
Totally into the system. So, yeah, fuck him.
Yes, I'm glad I never made the effort. And you know what? I've made.
Oh,
lots of
you're disappointed because he doesn't disobey. He's a yes man, is he?
Yeah, well, he's a total yes man, but he doesn't like me either, Doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, doesn't do this. No, and I would just... So what? He followed his mother. I don't know.
This is the way it goes, though, isn't it? I mean, it is what it
You
is. A lot of sons.
There's another thing. His blood thicker than water. Oh, boo. Bollocks to that.
You'll find a lot of people here don't appreciate their family. LA included. LA is here. Chickpea, I understand. I don't believe me. I don't like my extended family or my mother's side. Honestly, I if there was a concentration camp somewhere, I'd probably push them into it.
Wow.
Cool.
But you that's
I've got sisters, and I'm not fond of my sisters either, You know what I mean? You don't have to love your... people are brought up.
You created him, though. It doesn't make any sense. He has 50% of your DNA. You either raised him or you didn't raise him. Either way, it's still your fault. So if he's estranged from you, you were the parent, he was the child. It's either nature or nurture. Either way, it's your fault.
LA. There, but for the grace of God goes I. I know you're a bisexual man who prefers to lay with men. Look, we could have all brought someone into this world in a state of merriment, probably drug-induced, alcohol-induced delusion. It is what it is. People do it. People have done it. Doesn't mean they're any better or worse
He's
than
going
you.
to disinherit his son. I guarantee it. His son is not going to get honest because
It sounds like his son doesn't need his money. He's a bank manager, for crying out loud. Maybe he'd be better off giving his money to charity. Maybe disability should give it to some charity. What are you worried about, LA?
So you get to impose life on someone, and then you get to just drop
Here we go.
Yeah, you need to have the intention.
LA man, listen. You don't have to love your mother and father. You can fucking hate them if you want. It's your
Jesus
choice.
said. Jesus said.
Did that
come
only
to
go
me,
one
you have
way?
to. A man cannot come to me unless he hates his mother, father, and his own children. Jesus said that. It's in the Bible.
I didn't correct my mother and father. My mother and father created me. So that only goes one way.
Where in the Bible is that?
Where's that boy going?
Well, they voluntarily chose this relationship. I did not. So I'm not sure where I have an obligation towards them.
LA, you didn't know your ass from your elbow in your 20s. You didn't have these views in your 20s, did you?
I had a good relationship with them back then.
Yeah, I know that. And what age were they when you were born?
My mother was 20 and my dad was 25.
Well, there you go. Cut them some slack. They were just as happy and delusional as you were in your 20s. They didn't mean to cause harm to you in your early 20s.
No.
You told me you had 8 years.
My father was
your
on his
20s. Your 20s were 8 years of happiness before 12 years of 12 years of being a slave or whatever that film is. Before you became a slave, you were happy for 8 years.
I'm not even
Just
mad
like
at my
they were. Just
I'm
like
not
they
even
were
mad
when they
at my
brought you in.
father. I'm not mad at my father. I'm mad at my mother. Those 8 years of happiness were when I was 4 of them were with my father, not my mother, who was a complete abusive cunt. But at the end of the day, they both created me, so neither of them have any right to be upset about the outcome. Nature or nurture, it is completely their fault. I am the product of them. It doesn't go both ways. They created me. I did not create them. They had an influence on me.
Disobey. LA is our resident activist. He's campaigning for the right to die to be given freely, to anybody who wants it at any time on the side of the street at the hands of somebody else without regulation and without any criminal sanction.
But no child wants to be estranged from their parent. If they are estranged from their parent, it's because the parents were abusive. It's for your best interest to have a relationship with your parents because it's for your survival. So if you are, it's because your parents did something to you, not the other way around.
LA, if you got anything nice to say, anything fucking cheer us up, like, you know what I mean? I mean, the world's depressing enough without you.
He wants everybody to just. He says he's not going to do anything for anybody. He doesn't owe anybody anything, and he won't do anything for anybody because they won't give him the right to die at the hands of somebody else.
You got the right to die here. Switzerland, Holland.
No. Be careful what we say. I don't want to encourage it. I don't want to push him over the edge. I don't want to encourage him to do anything. He's asking for the state to deregulate and allow anybody to
get a gun and fucking shoot yourself.
I came up with a new term after that.
Disobey. Please don't say things like that. Sorry.
After that discussion yesterday, I just came up with a new term. I'm calling it a stateless death. The state needs to stay completely out of it. So going forward, that's how I'm going to refer to it: a stateless death.
Okay.
DNW.
Crazy.
Doesn't respond. Have you seen this? Just
I'm thinking of starting LA. What about this? I'm a bit of an entrepreneur, and I'm thinking of starting guided tours to Ukraine. Bring your wellies. I know a good field you can walk through. It's full of landmines, and it might be a fun way to go because you never know when it's going to happen.
Ukrainian roulette.
All you have to do, I'll bring you over there. I'll pay for the hotel, and then one day I'll let everybody who wants to go for a walk across the field.
Can I say the ski resort, please? The one they just built for $3 billion.
Where the hell is that?
In the Ukraine.
LA, I'm not really going to do that, by the way, LA. But if you want to do, why don't you, honestly, anybody who has these ideas, why don't they do a Lord Byron on it? Why don't they go to war and die with honor for a cause they believe in? That's what Lord Byron did.
Why don't they go to fucking war and leave us alone? Let them fucking at it. Go to war, kill each other. I don't care. Leave us alone.
Yeah.
I get told off saying that. You know, when I say that, I get told off.
For saying what? If they want to go to war, let them go to fucking war. Who cares? But leave us
I just
alone.
kicked her. I just kicked her off for complaining. I'm joking.
They're fighting for us. They're fighting for all the weak and vulnerable people who can't fight.
Actually, D&W, they're selling cheap Alpro soy milk on Amazon at the moment, if you're interested. Just so you let you know.
I'm going for a piss.
I don't drink soy milk.
It's £14 for 8, which is very good.
I used to. I've heard bad things about soy milk.
Oh, I love it. I drink about 1.5 litres a day.
Fields.
Sorry?
What are these parents like to do when their children get drafted to fight this war for Israel? And they put their children in this predicament. They can't protect them. They're going to get blown up for some bullshit war. And all you can say is, oh, my son didn't talk to me for 10 years, so I'm just going to disinherit him after you put him in this situation. After
You start complaining. If you get to know Disobey, you might get some of the money.
You have extracted from your child.
You're going about this totally the wrong way, LA.
That child gave you
I'm
access
joking, by
to
Disobey. I'm joking, obviously. So
that
what
child
do you say,
gave
LA?
you a legacy. That child is carrying your last name. That child gave value to your life. You got status. You got to call yourself a
Oh,
father.
LA, you couldn't give a shit about any of that. So why are you complaining?
Sounds mutual anyway.
It sounds like extraction to me. One-sided extraction. It benefited you. It did not benefit the person
Sent
who
him
was
to university, paid for his university, paid for his fucking fees. He set him up. The guy's doing all right. He doesn't need a fucking handout.
The son doesn't like the father either.
No, if he did do right by his son would not be estranged from him. Something went wrong.
It's too serious for me.
I'm sorry, Disobey. You've kind
Enjoy
of
your Amazon shopping.
You've
I
poked a
know,
sore
really.
point.
It's lovely. I'm doing a load of shopping.
I'm just back. What was that? Sorry.
Shopping on Amazon.
And your food?
What?
Food on Amazon.
What?
Yeah.
You're getting your food on Amazon as well.
I buy everything on Amazon. Everything.
Crazy. I don't buy food. I like
I
going to shop.
buy everything from Amazon, literally.
Does anybody want to come on? Link is in the live chat. We'll just give it a little bit more, and then we will end the show. But we'll give it maybe half an hour, okay? But if you want to come on, the link is in the live chat.
I don't go out shopping anymore, Ricardo, because you know what? The pavements where I live are awash with pavement cyclists, and I can't afford to get myself run over. And that's brutal.
Yeah, I understand. I think maybe you need, if you had a bodyguard, someone to protect, someone big and strong to protect you.
Yeah.
You'd be all right.
Yeah, I should be so lucky.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said you had an asthma attack the other day?
What?
You said you had an asthma attack?
No, I've been attacked on the streets, yes.
No, you had an asthma attack. Was that like yesterday?
Oh, asthma, yes. I had to go see my doctor on 2 days. When was it? Yesterday? And the streets are so polluted in Hackney now. I had an asthma attack in the middle of the bloody street. And I got to my GP surgery. And my all my bloods were low and everything, sugars were low. And I spent 3 hours at the Homerton Hospital waiting for my blood pressure to rise. The streets in London are shocking. The roads. Yeah, 3 hours at the hospital. Waiting for my blood pressure to rise. Asthma attack on the street. Why are you laughing?
Ironic.
What?
I'm saying nothing.
What?
Like, did you put yourself on mute while you're laughing that somebody had an asthma attack?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's how bad it is.
Like,
The
what's
pollution
that
in
song?
London is
What's that
shocking
fucking
now.
song?
Huh?
Rising. Some song. Blood pressure is rising. What's that fucking song?
What the, no, the really bad time of it was quite
What's
nasty.
that
But yeah,
song?
right,
My
fine.
blood
Actually, no,
pressure.
LA, that stuff is really working on me, you know, because I'm really starting to notice it. I'm going to do some more shopping now.
Are you going
Shop till I
shopping?
drop. Yes, I'm going to shop till I don't drop, the man drops. Little Amazon man comes and brings everything.
I like shopping
Isn't
on
it
Amazon as
lovely
well.
to have that?
Shop till they drop.
Yeah, I shop to and they drop. Lovely. I love
Oh,
it.
was it? I know the song now. But some on the moon, something on the moon. I feel
Walking on the moon.
Rising from clear water. What do you call it? What's that band called?
Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Yeah. Moon rising, is it?
Walking on the moon.
I feel
Walking
my
on the moonlight,
moon
everybody.
rising. Yeah, do you remember it?
Well, I wasn't alive, but I know the song.
Oh,
I disagree with this comment. If children are evil towards their parents, it's either because they had bad DNA, which they got from their parents, or it's because their parents didn't raise them properly. Either way, it's the parents' fault. The child had no control in this situation.
We don't have any control of our own DNA, do we? So it's all an accident.
But you
We're all-
chose to impose your DNA onto your children, so it's still your fault.
That's the way it works. That's the way nature fucking works, man.
How do you raise a child to be perfect?
Life is life.
How do you raise a child to be perfect?
Life is what it is.
But you can't blame the child for it, though, under any circumstance.
LA, how do you raise a child to be perfect?
You don't raise the child at all because the child would not exist. You took that gamble when you decided to procreate. You knew you were creating an imperfect child, so you assumed the risk that come with it.
That wasn't
Too late. Here we all are. Too late.
You've got to accept that people do it out of ignorance, though, especially in their 20s.
I
Because it
see
feels
a
good.
bad moon arising.
Right. They do it out of ignorance, and then they want to blame the child. It's not the child's fault. The child did not ask to come here.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, neither of
Love is blind.
People do it because it feels good.
Yeah.
Then take responsibility for it. Don't become estranged and don't disinherit your children. You have a moral obligation because you created them.
Someone is accusing you of not taking accountability for anything, LA. I think it's Skyworks who says nothing is life abolitionism's fault.
The only thing I blame people for is procreation and for supporting democracy. Other than that, I don't blame people for anything.
Trying to take your life.
Spoiled kids are the most annoying and entitled. I'm not sure why they said that. Are they saying that LA was spoiled? I don't think that's fair.
Yeah. Who are they referring to?
Talking about me, they're trying to blame to say that kids are spoiled by being estranged from their parents.
Maybe they're responding to the question of how do you raise a perfect child? Because you think, oh, maybe you give them everything. But actually,
It's not to spoil them. Spoiling them is like spoiling with gifts and presents and.
I don't think it's all down. A kid can be with the parent, stay with the parent, be estranged from the parent. A kid can grow up planned or unplanned. It's all, a lot of it is out of the parents' hands. I mean, it's a lot of luck and a lot of how the child functions in society and how society treats the child. Is not just about the parents, LA. It takes a whole village to raise a child, they say.
The child has 50% of their DNA. They either raised or did not raise their children. They credit all.
You know, LA. You seem to forget. You seem to forget, right? There is a societal obligation, whether we admit it or not. We as humans should be helping each other with the raising of children. It's not all the parents' job. It's not all the parents' job. You seem to blame. Sometimes it's also society's fault. Society.
But that's how our society.
I disagree, because when you're a child, you have to obey your parents like a slave. Do whatever they say. Don't question. Don't talk back.
Sometimes the school failed the child.
Then you
sometimes
obey your parents.
Sometimes the local healthcare failed the child. Sometimes
You obey your parents like a slave and do everything they tell you to do. And then when there are consequences, they don't want to take any responsibility.
Other parents failed the child because they didn't teach their kids to be nice. to said child. It's
But
not
they
all the parents.
they
direct
created their
parents' fault.
children knowing they would have to go in public school. They knew all these conditions, and they set all this in motion.
Often in ignorance, though.
Yeah, but again, it's not all their fault.
It is their fault.
I generally hate kids nowadays. I can't stand the little brats. I can't stand. I can't fucking stand the little fuck. They're horrible, little smart. Oh, they know more than me now. Actually, you know, I'm walking about with their iPhones and googling this and googling that, and I can't stand the little fuckers.
The parent relationship is a sacred bond. It's different from any type of other relationship. It's not the same as a relationship between the state or the public school. The parent-child relationship is sacrosanct. It is the parent's responsibility, not society.
So, LA, you have to have a bit of, you have to chip away at the coldness at the core of your heart. And that is not everybody, okay, was afforded an opportunity to think about things as deeply as you seem to have thought about them. They went along. They were swept up in the conditioning of their culture, and they went along with everybody else because that's what humans do. Humans mimic others. We are animals who try to fit in, and maybe they just didn't think about it, and that's not their fault.
The problem is that they seem to have it all together. They think they know what's right. They want to tell everybody to be heterosexual. They want to curtail other people's rights.
Again, you're projecting here. Not all parents are homophobic. Not all parents.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about democracy. They know everything. They think they want to play God and use the state to impose its will through violence, and then they don't think they can be held accountable for anything.
Well, for a moment ago, you said society isn't accountable for anything. It's all the parents, and now you're saying they should be accountable. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about. See, you didn't read my book. That's why, because it's two different. It's two different standards. The parent is responsible for imposing life, and the state is responsible for forcing you to continue to exist.
What's your book called?
Oh, here we go down this road again.
Whose life is it? The moral debt for life enslavement. So, and then to quickly, we can change the subject because yesterday you were saying I'm just trying to push that as the only option. I also push socialism. That if you're going to force people to exist, you have a duty to provide for their involuntary existence.
Fair enough.
What about if the parents were brought up on Facebook or Twitter or TikTok, which the parents are now? Don't forget, Facebook's 20, 30 years old. I don't know how old it is.
Yeah. It's been out since about 2006, isn't it?
Anti-nalists are on Facebook, but you chose to go to the anti-nalist page.
You're right. I never thought of that. It's crazy to think there's parents who grew up with Facebook and social media.
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
It's unbelievable that you skip right past the anti-nalist page on Facebook.
Yeah, but
the thing is, they might not even see it. I agree. I'm an AN, but I didn't even ask the question of whether you should have a child until I was even 30. But I agree with you. But I also have.
And I was trying to say that to LA. Like he said, he already admitted he was happy about existence in his 20s. And I asked him what age were his parents when they had him, and he said his mum was 20 and his dad was roughly the same age. That to me shows that he should accept that they weren't aware like he is now. They were young.
That's not true, though.
They were happy, and he can't accept that people do things when they're happy because they don't think about the suffering because they're not there. They're not in that position.
I was trying to stick to your topic and not say anything negative, but I also told you previously that I didn't want to exist at the age of 8. I've had this ideation since the age of 8, and I have not wavered from it.
That may be the case, but you were happy at 20.
I was trying to be you can't even be positive because you basically need to be as pessimistic as possible because you give them an inch they would say, "See, you were actually happy." No, I was trying to stick to your topic and try to, you know, try to give you a little bit of leverage or whatever. And it's like, no, I was not actually happy. I wasn't miserable like I am now. It's not the same thing.
Okay. Well, sorry. Okay, you're allowed to take back what you said, but from what I gathered, you said you had 8 years of happiness.
Relative
You said
happiness.
relative.
Relative.
You said high school was happy. Your early adult years were happy when you joined the military. It was a happy time.
If you were heterosexual during that time, do you not think you possibly may have had a child if the opportunity arose without thinking about it too much?
Bingo.
Well, that's the other piece to it. Okay. Let me stop because I'm going to offend everybody here.
I mean, we're beyond offense at this stage.
Wait, hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on
I'm
a
not
second.
talking about heterosexuality outside of marriage. I don't think if you're heterosexual, I don't think you should just be having recreational sex unprotected.
Well, loads of people do. I did.
And I was not one of them. I didn't even have sex till I was almost 25 years old. So these people who were having sex in high school, I was not one of them. I actually had to use some type of restraint, and so I guess that's straight privilege.
What, they tie you down? Restrained.
Restraint, meaning they get to go have sex willy-nilly. They get to go to the grocery store and pick up a girl and bring her home. I didn't have that luxury. I was just military.
You don't pick up a girl in the grocery store, do you?
You can go anywhere. You can go to the park. You can go to the gas station.
There's parks around, all I can say.
We're relegated to going to the gay club.
A nice pair of melons. Take
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Pick them up at the grocery store. Okay.
Where's your romance? LA, where's your romance? I mean, surely, you know.
That's a really easy women about.
I don't think I'm exaggerating at all. Like when I look at all the straight men in my family, they can go anywhere.
LA thinks all heterosexual people fill their bags and then empty their bags immediately. You know, it is what it is.
You have easy access to go anywhere.
Men, that is.
Okay.
And women. Gay men do not have that same privilege.
I'm going shopping.
At school,
gay men, look, depending on where they are, gay men have it much easier in terms of sex.
Now we do because we have Grindr, but back in the day we didn't have Grindr.
Didn't they have public toilets?
I
would say LA. Now men have always
they had
gay
and
men
they
have
had seminaries where they could become priests, make a living out of it.
That is still confined and restricted. That is
I'm
not
joking. That was a joke, LA. Sorry, that wasn't meant to. I know it was much harder back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Times were harder.
Times were hard, all right.
I mean, because we think about it, we think, you know, like you don't want to catch something, but straight people have that privilege where they get to be so reckless and have unprotected sex, and there's no stigma put on them. We get all this stigma put on the gay community, but there's no stigma put on straight people.
You'd be surprised. A lot of women don't like a man who is overtly a dog shagging around, and it depends. It depends on the woman. It depends on the man. A lot of men don't like a woman who's been around the block too much. It's a matter of personal taste.
Yeah, preferentially, I would like them not to have had many partners. Definitely.
Yeah, and a lot of women are like that too. A lot of women don't want a man who's had too many women. Too many, like they don't mind if he's tried and tested a few, but if he's been out there with thousands or hundreds, they might be like, oh, can I trust him?
My wife loves it.
There you go. He knows what he's doing. He's immune to hepatitis B. He's immune to all these different things because he's already caught them. They're gone. It's gone through the system.
Only fucking thing I got was crabs.
Oh yeah, I had that too. I had that when I was about. I had that when I was about 20. It was horrible. Yeah.
I would freak.
Bitch, man.
I remember I had a lighter trying to set my pubes on fire, trying to kill the bastards because I couldn't get rid of them.
Oh god!
I was hairy. I was a hairy guy.
I had head like I was like 20, and that was
crabs.
Oh, horrible! Yeah. You dig into your skin.
Can you see him? Yeah.
You can. You lie in bed. You lie in bed at night and you feel them biting it, and then you can.
Oh my god! It sounds.
You pick them out and you can look at them, and they actually do look like little crabs.
I would need one of LA's booths if that happened to me.
So I got the old. I shaved myself, but then when you shave yourself, it actually what it does is it cuts the crabs, and they end up like it makes you a bit like it gives you little kind of where the crab was biting into. You shave that off, so it leaves a bit of them in you. You know what I mean? So that's not a good thing to do. So they say I use the ointment. I buttered myself up in this fucking ointment. And then I had to like wash all my sheets at like 60 degrees.
My God.
Yeah, it was a fucking nightmare because I was hairy back then, Well, I still am, but like I was still had hair. Like they crawl up into your fucking eyebrow and everything,
Yeah, eyebrows under the armpits. I remember.
Yeah, because if you're a man, you got stubble and shit, so that's ideal for them. So you got to be careful.
Fucking hell, man.
Mate,
nasty.
I gave up. My mother's a nurse. I said, "Mommy," I said,
what about waxing?
My mother.
You see, nowadays they're not as much of a problem because a lot of women and a lot of blokes shave down there, So it's not as much of a problem.
They're not around anymore. They disappeared.
Yeah, that's why though, because women are like shaving. Women still had a bit of a bush in the early 2000s, depending on where you went.
Yeah, they did.
Now they're all vajazzled and fucking. They got sequins and fucking tattoos and fucking
landing strips with fucking arrows.
Yeah.
Anything's better than crabs. God.
Anything's better than crabs.
Fucking horrible.
Ew, why are we talking about crabs?
Well, we're just talking about what's out there, man.
I know, yeah. Like the body arts.
Apparently you can there's also something called body lice, which are probably like crabs' cousins.
They are, yeah. They're closely related.
You can catch them on like public transport if you're not careful.
Ew! Oh God, no! Please don't.
Yeah.
Don't say that, TW.
Yeah, no, it's horrible. It's horrible. Like, I don't know if you've ever worn like say a basketball vest or something like that and went on public transport like I did, and then you sit back on the chair and you realize you're touching the fabric that other cunts have been touching off. And, yeah. So then it makes you think, oh fuck, is there going to be lice or something in that? Yeah.
Try bed bugs. Try bed bugs, man.
Oh,
no,
yeah, bed bugs are another one. There was an epidemic of bed bugs recently in New York and in France, I believe. Like
truth be told,
bed bugs.
I actually was bitten by all of them in one time, and like I was sleeping on a used bed that was rented to us because we like moved into like a new apartment, right? And I was so itchy. Oh my God, I was so scared because I didn't know what happened. And oh my God, I lifted up like the sheets and I saw like black things like crawling all over. And those were those. Yeah.
Well, hold on a second. Bed bugs are not black; they're white.
Well, maybe when they're full of blood, they're dark.
Yeah, no. All of these guys were like a fat. They were like a chunky. They were like balls.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Apparently, I've read about them. Apparently, they come out in the dark. Like they literally just come out.
Oh,
at night.
Hide in.
They're horrible. They can sense
sorry, say that again, PGA.
They can sense an increased amount of carbon dioxide, so they know
Of
when you're
heat.
asleep.
Yeah.
Of heat, yes, of heat.
They are
Yeah.
literally the worst things ever. I've never had them, but I've read about them, and I've got the most.
Yeah, I've read about them as well.
Highly
It's really horrible. They
intelligent.
hide in little crevices. They can hide in your fucking floorboards, and they can.
Yes.
As you say, they fucking. They sense the change in CO2, and then they come out at nighttime looking for you to bite into.
Yeah.
They are high IQ beings.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yeah. Like.
I remember one time I was helping out at the shelter, and I saw it walk on. It was walking on this one guy's face, man.
Oh god.
It came from around his head to his face, and I was like, dude, bro, you got to
Fuck
take a
that.
shower, man. Well, you know, I mean, he wasn't taking a shower, right? But that's the thing. When you go dumpster diving and stuff, that's how you get them. That's how you get them.
No, no.
Yeah, that's they can survive for like 9 months.
Say that again. Say that again. Sorry, Seeker. Say that. What? How'd you get them?
If you go dumpster diving, if you jump inside a garbage dumpster to get stuff out of there, that's how you find them. That's how they get on you.
Yeah. I can
mean,
imagine.
you mean bed bugs and stuff.
Bed bugs, yeah.
Yeah, bed bugs. Yeah.
I've heard secondhand furniture is notorious for it. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
You shouldn't
yeah.
bring it home. Yeah.
Yes,
That's
they
a
were.
fact.
Yes, that's why I
Gosh.
got them because we fucking had to use like a bed that was a mattress.
Oh, you didn't.
But again, it's
You
not
know
just
that we
beds.
never
It could be a set of drawers or a fucking shelving unit because they hide in the crevices and they come out.
Yeah.
It could be, yeah.
You got to figure also like
an old
Airbnb.
rug or an old carpet as well, something like that.
But even like figure like an Airbnb, like you know how many people stay in an Airbnb, and they
A lot?
all the
Yeah.
all the owners do is literally vacuum the place, maybe wipe it down. Like they're not
No, you have to do
inspecting
more
for
than
bed
that.
bugs. No, but
You
I'm
have to do
saying
more
that's
than
all.
that.
But I'm saying that's all they're doing. Like they're not
I know.
inspecting for bed bugs, so it's like you could catch it there. You could
Oh,
catch
but
bed bugs there.
yeah, but that's why you have to make sure your Airbnb is clean because like
Oh
if the
yeah.
guy doing it is not clean, you might as well just say no because in order to like get rid of them, you have to do like a steam vacuum cleaner that's like from like the factories, yeah. Or
Yeah,
yeah,
but
no.
that's the thing. That's the thing. Who's got the time to do that after every guest is gone, right? After every
That
guest is
reminds
gone.
me.
Yeah.
This
Sorry.
reminds me, kind of related, another little bug. I mean, they kind of look like bed bugs, but they're much, much smaller. Scabies. Scabies are apparently doing the rounds.
Scabies.
And there's like super scabies or something. It's really,
What?
really infectious. And it's going around. Yeah. When I say super scabies, it's for some reason it's much more easier to get for some reason.
Oh, that's
Apparently it's
that's
going
great
around.
news.
I read an article in on the news. So yeah, scabies. You get like itchy palms and itchy between your fingers at night.
Oh
when you're in
god, no,
bed.
I hate that feeling.
So basically, that's another thing. They go on
What's that thing we all had as kids? The knits and the knits in
Your
there.
hair,
Every
yeah.
single
Your hair.
person.
Yes.
I had
And
that
if you didn't have knits, it's like, you know.
No, we always
Yeah.
got knits.
Every
Knits actually prefer.
If a child, I don't know, probably not in the USA. I don't know.
Knits, yeah.
If you didn't have knits, every child got knits at one stage in their life. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's because we as kids we played together, and there was other kids who didn't, had them, and then
I got them a few years ago. I don't even know
You only got it
how.
once. You only got it. They never came back.
or whatever.
Yes, please.
I think I got it once. I think I got it. I definitely got it once.
All
maybe
kids have
twice.
had it.
But
Everybody's
they also
had it.
prefer
Yeah.
cleaner hair. Yeah, of course, because your kids playing in school together. But they prefer cleaner hair as well. So
Yeah,
if
of
you have
course.
really clean hair, it's easier for them to get around.
Now, some of you have like pets. I used to have a dog. Have any of you like your guys' pets had fleas? Because I did once, and it was a nightmare too. Like,
Yeah.
it was
I
horrible.
have been inundated with them. Inundated.
Oh,
Luckily, he hasn't had worms. But that's another thing. Children get worms. The odd time,
Ringworm. Ringworm. Yes,
So,
ringworm.
Yeah, ringworm, but also worms. worms in their backside because they play with like dog poo or something. I don't know.
Ew. Oh.
It does happen.
I have a shit,
Yeah.
and you can see the worms crawling in the shit alive.
Yeah, but
That is
no,
true.
honestly,
Little
it is a
white
thing.
worms.
Little kids get itchy backsides because they get worms. It does happen.
Oh God.
Yeah, I remember my cousin.
Especially, and you know, if you come from different parts of the world, it's common for adults to have them as well.
Yeah.
Worms
Oh man.
crawling out of your fucking, and if
Yeah,
you take a
itchy bum
wormer,
holes.
the worms will literally crawl out of your ass. I watched a video. I watched a video of a woman with some kind of worm in her digestive system. Right? It was absolutely huge.
Be a
I
tapeworm.
can't remember what type of worm it was, or if it was a tapeworm or what it was. But it actually crawled out of her fucking mouth.
Oh God.
When they put the wormer in her, it came out her mouth.
That's a tapeworm.
That can't be true. Can
That's
it? What
not
the
true.
person said.
That's not D&W. Please
No. It's a tapeworm.
Come on, man. You put another one. It didn't crawl over her mouth. I mean, you won't crawl all the way back.
It's a horror story anyway. A worm fucking coming up your esophagus. And
It's a
crawling out.
tapeworm, and women use them to lose weight with.
Yeah, but
And in
why?
the
That's a
50s,
bad idea. Well,
in the 50s and 60s, and I knew about it. Women used to ingest tapeworms in order to lose weight.
I know it's but like why though? Like you can die from
Common
that.
myth. They're not capable. Yeah, I mean the digestive. I don't know. I'm going to look
No,
up.
they use-
Can any crawl out your mouth?
What the fuck
You
are we
took
talking
a
about?
baby worm and ingested it, and it would help you lose weight, and then you'd have to force it out the mouth by starving yourself.
By starving you. Wow.
Yeah, that's how you
fucked
get rid of them.
Wow.
I have a friend
They
from
used to
Mauritius.
make bombs in
You
the
sell that as a
60s.
product nowadays.
What?
No, pack some worms in and sell it to women to lose weight. Eat these and you'll lose weight within, I don't know, 2 weeks. You'll be
2
skinny
weeks.
as fuck, like.
Look what they're doing now. Those
No, you can't get
injections.
worms crawling out your mouth. I'm just looking it up now, but there
You
are.
should.
It's a tapeworm.
You can get oral myiasis or something. It's called that myiasis, which is the condition involves larvae of dipterious flies, such as the screwworm fly, which can infest open wounds, severe annual gum
Yeah.
disease, or tissue in your esophagus, and the larvae are visible and can cause painful ulcerated tissue
Yeah, that's
in
true.
your mouth. And there are also things called dental worms,
Oh.
and these
fuck.
are microscopic parasites that can reside in the mouth, and they cause various dental problems. But
Sweet dreams, guys. Sweet dreams.
God, man, I swear to God, like there's
dental
small
worms,
things.
worms. Yeah.
There's small things that can ruin the body, the big human
See
body.
your GP if you find a large worm, a piece of a worm, or worm eggs in your poo. If you have red, itchy, worm-shaped rashes or rash on your skin. If you have sickness, diarrhea, or stomach ache for longer than 2 weeks. If you're losing weight for no reason. These could be symptoms of something like roundworm, hookworm, or tapeworm. There you go.
Oh man.
Yeah, my friend
Well,
in
thanks for the
Mauritius.
information. That's really cheered us up.
Like you can only get these things if you travel or go on vacation in other areas of the world, and then I can see you obtaining those parasites if you're not careful with the food that's being handled, right? That happens a lot. I won't name countries, but people who go to in certain parts of Asia, right? They do get a tapeworm or ringworm
Well,
or yeah.
Okay. I did watch, this is true. There was a man up in Scotland, and I watched a video. He had he felt the back of his fucking neck moving.
What?
And there
Oh.
was maggots under his skin for some reason. And they
Yeah.
he had to get
Sometimes it can happen in in here too. Yeah. Flies have a reputation for landing on open wounds, and they just lay their eggs inside, and the maggots just eat it. It's fucking disgusting.
I've heard of a woman having one in her eye before as well.
Oh, God.
I don't know how that got.
How? You can
You're very
see it.
depressed tonight. You're very
Maggots in eyes
Oh.
occur when fly larvae infest the eye. Symptoms include pain, blurry vision, and inflammation.
Pain,
so
yeah.
They can get in behind your eyeball, basically.
Oh.
Can we talk about Chickpea's cats? Where's she gone?
Oh my God, I'm back. My cats get worms as well. Yes.
Speaking of worms,
Cats get worms.
Here's
Yes, every.
Yeah.
You calling me a worm?
joking, Julie.
Would you love me if I was still a worm? Is that from the Bible?
Yeah,
Would
I
you
don't.
love?
The
Yeah.
worms, insects don't bother me. I do get rid of my cat's worms, obviously, because it's not nice for a cat to have worms. But worms don't bother me now. But DW, I googled the tapeworm, and it said that when there's medical intervention, they come out via the mouth.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Dear Lord. Dear Lord.
This is so bad.
What?
This is so bad. Like, just like our lives that we live in, we have to deal with like these things. We have to be careful, extra careful now,
Horrible. Yeah, be
No,
careful where you
no.
go, especially public transport. And another place you have to be careful is shopping trolleys, shopping thingies, and the traffic lights things you press. Apparently, they are infested.
Railings, fucking. Oh.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I won't use a shopping trolley.
But
You'll end up
sometimes,
fucking paranoid. You'll end up walking about with the mask on and gloves on all your life.
But no, I don't walk around in mask. I carry my own shopping trolley. I have my own, and I shop with that.
that's good. That's always ideal, yeah. But sometimes people get the parasites for doing really stupid shit, like eating raw meat. Like, yes, there's some
Yeah.
people who do eat raw meat. I'm like,
Yeah, I
what
know.
is wrong with you, guys? Like, why are you eating raw meat and raw eggs? Like, you guys are gonna get like
I think-
salmonella.
I think the craziest kind of story about another life form entering a human being and causing problems. I believe in the Amazon, if you pee in certain parts of it in the river,
Oh, yes.
there's a little fish. There's a little fish that will swim up your pee stream, up your dick,
Yes.
up your dick, and like bite into you inside. I mean
Nice.
that's apparently a thing. I mean,
And
how a
you're-
fucking fish is
That's
able
what
to
happens
swim
to me.
against the current? It's quite amazing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's
That's
because
what
it's because D&W. It's because that fish, its body has evolved for like millions of years to fucking do exactly that. It freaking
Yeah, it has.
does that to all animals, to like
Yeah.
bears, jaguars, and now humans. Now, yep. So it has evolved itself to crush the stream wave.
So it literally goes up there and it clamps in. It starts eating away, does it? And then
Oh
what
yes,
happens?
it does. Oh man, ow, ow, ow. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Anyway.
So you have like you got a little fish tank in your bladder when you're walking around.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Splash, splash.
And and in the Amazon they
Here,
have
folks,
like what else do they have
I'm
there?
gonna leave
Piranhas.
yous. Thanks
Okay,
very much
buddy.
for having me on.
Disobey,
Thanks very
do come
much,
back.
folks.
It's the Finding Gnosis channel on YouTube.
Finding Gnosis show, yeah.
Yeah, but put it in the chat, please, and I'll pick it up. Thanks, folks. Take it easy, and tomorrow's another day. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take care,
There's
buddy.
not much. There's not much we can change,
Oh,
unfortunately.
he's worth more grumpy than me.
He was.
I'm a lot worse than the start.
How
Yeah.
dare him, Chickpea? How dare him steal your spot?
I've shared
my
it in
grandmother's
the
is
shared it in the chat
All right.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the best this way. All the best, mate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
take it easy, folks.
Good night,
Take it
man.
easy, man.
Thanks
Take
for
it
having me
easy,
on,
man. May God be with you. Alhamdulillah.
Same as you, brother. Bye, folks.
Bye
Yes.
bye.
Yes,
Bye.
man.
Bye bye.
Yes, my friend.
Alhamdulillah, yes.
Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
Yeah, fucking parasites, animals trying to fucking eat us.
Parasites, they're everywhere. There's all these parasites. These
Worms,
money,
worms,
money-hungry
worms.
parasites.
Worms
Speaking
up
of-
your jacksie, and fucking carnivorous fish up your jack's eye.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, of
facts over
course. Yeah,
facts.
and also not to
And what's the
mention.
deal?
I'm
And what's
sorry.
the deal with these gas prices, huh?
Oh my! I was about to like go into like that. Besides the gas prices, like we're also even like destroying the environment. Like
Yep.
America bombed like a lot of like oil refineries now, like across
Mm.
Iran, and like if you see like some of like the capitals or like some of the towns now, like this literally
Disgusting.
it's literally raining oil right now in fucking
Mm.
Iran right now, and like it's so bad. It's like what's that
Yeah.
thing called again? The acid rain. The acid rain is literally like
I wonder what their
burning.
agenda is with all this.
Oh,
What
to
is their
fucking
agenda exactly? Because
it.
America imports all its oil from these people.
Oh, it's to make them more like submissive. Like
I said,
that's what
yes, I think you're
happened.
probably right. Yes.
That's what happened in Iraq with like Saddam and like Gaddafi and like Libya. That's exactly what happened. It's the same thing now here.
Yeah.
Maybe Israel wants the temple. Who knows?
Yeah,
Thanks,
no,
William.
that's true.
Take care, William.
Yeah, but like I've seen like the clips and like the footage from like Iran. And I see like all of like the oil up in the sky, and it's like raining
That
down
was
oil and acid rain, and like it's so bad. Like
yeah.
the people there can't really go outside unless they want like
Yeah.
their skin burned off, right? You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Shocking.
breathing it all in. I reckon there'll be a cancer epidemic in the next 2 or 3 decades from people just
Yeah,
breathing it
Oh
in
my
as well.
God.
and also all of these like oil clouds, they're all traveling in now
Yes,
towards
I
like
know.
Central Asia and
Europe.
China. Yeah,
Yeah,
so like
Europe.
it's in Europe too. So you guys are about to feel something next.
Yes, I know. I felt it yesterday. I tell you, there was something weird in the air yesterday because I really felt it.
Yeah,
Because yeah,
yeah.
there's something not right. I mean, there's something not right anyway, but I
No,
really felt
never.
it today.
Yeah, I mean, London's air is already terrible, isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's shocking. Yeah, it's
But this
getting
kind
worse.
of happened already with like the Gulf War, whenever like a Saddam blew up all of like the Kuwaiti oil fields, and like that caused like another like epidemic over there. I don't think that was like well documented, but like it traveled like all over like i- southern Europe, like the oil cloud that like he blew up like the Kuwaiti oil field. So yeah,
Yeah, a lovely world we live in. Lovely
yeah.
world. I guess we're the real parasites.
Of course, yeah.
I just ride a bicycle.
Well, oh, you ride a bicycle? I thought you said you destroyed a bicycle for a second. I was like, what?
I like bikes. They're cool. I like bikes. They're more
I like,
like cheaper than cars.
I like bikes, not cyclists. That's the issue.
Oh yeah, sometimes we could be pretty bad and annoying. Like we do hog like the road, don't we? Now, or like we feel we own the road, right? Yeah, it's
You guys,
horrible.
you guys are too slow, man. You guys are too slow.
Yeah, not me. Like I stay on the sidewalk, but like the other guys, if they go, yeah, no, fuck you too. Like what the hell is wrong with you? Why are you going so slow, man? Why are you going so slow in like a car lane? Makes no sense. You're a biker, you know.
What's going on around here?
Hmm?
No, I said you want to say what's going on around here.
Yeah, exactly. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like why
He
you?
likes electric bikes.
I had remember the other day it was funny. There's this one little street. It's such a narrow street. Like you could fit
Yeah.
like you got the parked cars on the one side of the road, and then the other. It literally fits like 1.5 lanes. Like you can't really
Wow.
have cars going south and north at the same time because it's so narrow. So normally what the cars going north will do is they'll go in between the empty parking spot and maneuver that way to kind of keep going north. But you seen a kid the other day, and kid as a university kid, but he was trying to do a 3-point turn to quickly get one of the parking spots because they go up quick, and the guy behind him is impatient and he's honking and going nuts, and it's like, why can't we just be civil, man? Why can't we just kind of be like, hey, somebody's trying to get in, let him in. But it's just me. It's a me world.
Yes.
That's
We've got. It is time to end the show. Live stream. You guys can stay backstage if you want and chat. No problem. But the live
Relax.
will end. So, LA,
Me and
do you want to give
Chickpea
your
are
closing
staying.
remarks? LA, do you want to give your closing remarks for today?
Yeah, I was trying to be positive earlier. I don't want anybody to think that I actually had 8 years of happiness. It's just relative to my current predicament.
Well,
Oh.
I hope that you have many happy years ahead. Ricardo, would you like to give your closing remarks for tonight?
Yeah, sure. Basically, life is an opportunity or a series of opportunities, and we should make the most of it.
Thank you. Richard Alvis, man, you've been quiet. Would you like to give your closing remarks for today?
Yep. Very good show, and I enjoyed it. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you, Richard Alvis, man. Chickpea, would you like to give your closing remarks for today?
Thank you for a nice evening.
You're welcome, Chickpea. Escape the Matrix, would you like to give your closing remarks?
Yeah, great show. Great to talk to you all. Have a good night, everyone.
Okay, and finally, Fantasy PGA Tour, do you want to give your closing remarks?
Yeah, thanks for hosting DNW. Thanks for the chat, everyone. I love you all. Hope you all have a great day tomorrow.
Thank you, brother. We appreciate you. Okay, everybody, next time.